Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Question mark. Yeah, that's working. Lighting's good. Captions are on. Captions should be working. Who can say? Nope, sure don't look like they're working. Okay. Let's have a look. Let's go to that real quick. Oh, also, fuck. I forgot I changed the transition. I think that works, right? There we go. Doesn't like it when you. Oh, look, it did fuck it up. Oh, actually, we can just disable that. Set as default. Now it should pick it up, but I might have to reload this page. Nope, that works. Cool. I'll disable that just in case that was also doing some weird stuff. Hello, everyone. Jumori, hello. Nightmare, Chekhov, Mac. I'm sure Manfred's probably in there somewhere. And Erasmus, hello. Welcome, everyone. Is this... Oh, this is in camera. Ah, that's all right. It's disguised by my shirt. Tarkov. Tarkov today. Can I get it so... yeah, I can get it so this works. There we go. Oh, it's... Why is that a weird size? It used to be like very slightly larger. I don't know, close enough. There we go. Hello. Yeah, it's right here. But it is invisible. Hopefully I sound okay. A bit forward, then it's even more hidden. What's my phone doing? Hobby stores trying to get me to buy their shit. Not today. I've spent all my birthday money on this new camera, so hello, everyone. I'm excited to do some Tarkov. Look, I can kind of do stuff down here, and it kind of looks like Tarkov, except you can't see anything. Yeah, so I think today we'll start off with the traditional scav run. My inventory is still way too full, so let's lose some guns today. Let's lose some stuff. Let's lose some armor and some guns. First, I thought I'd hang out and chat with you all. Hobby shops get us all eventually. I don't do a lot of ordering. Funnily enough, the one hobby shop I do order from now doesn't email me shit. I don't think so. I signed up for their newsletter and I just don't get it. So maybe they just don't send a newsletter. I can't even see my orders from them. That's weird. Oh, it's not Emerald. It's Emerald Hobbies. I keep thinking it's Emerald City Hobbies because of the Wizard of Oz, but that's not true. I haven't ordered paints this year. It's been a hot minute. I don't remember. The last paints I got were coming from oh, that's also way too loud. It's probably drowning me out. There we go. Yeah, the last paints I got were from Mortal Realms, which is a monthly, or it's actually a weekly magazine for Warhammer that gives you parts. Like each week you either get like maybe a couple of miniatures, some weeks you get some paints, sometimes you get some brushes, sometimes you get a big terrain piece, and then it comes with a book. I have a binder somewhere behind me. So it's this is Mortal Realms. And then like inside, I don't want to, it's kind of, I haven't had a binder since high school, but it's like you know, different sections on like law, and I'm not showing it off well. Different sections on law, um, like how to build, the models you get, different painting options, different game rules. The first page is a little torn, that's why it's all fucked up. Um, and it's kind of cool. It ends up being pretty expensive. The first few are like very cheap, and then the ones up to that are kind of expensive. It still works out being a good deal compared to buying those miniatures straight up. This set is a fantasy series, so it's the Stormcast Eternals. I don't have Cam 2, actually. I do have. I could potentially have Cam 2. Hang on. I've been trying to figure out how I'm going to do. Uh, Creative streams, like hobby painting streams. And so I actually have 3 cameras right now, and I think I will end up using them because what's going to happen is sorry. Let me go back. Erasmus asks specs on the new camera. It is a Canon M200. It's a mirrorless camera that was pretty reasonably priced. It's comes with a lens, like a 15 to 45 millimeter. 15 to 45 millimeter. I think that's correct. Lens, and it's really cool. I have it on manual focus right now, so I can do. Oh, it's not doing it. Hang on. I figured out how to fix this yesterday. If I push this, it's going to show you all the menu, I'm pretty sure. No? How did I get to menu last time? There we go. And now, yeah, now we'll do that. But now it looks like super fucked up and bright. So why did that happen? God damn it. I had this, the ISO changed. Yeah. Okay, I can fix this. I can fix this without getting the camera down. Yes, the ISO did change. I need to see. That looks pretty good. Okay. And I think I figured out what the overheating problem was yesterday. I think it was having this display on. So now it's set to 30 seconds and then it'll turn off. So is the zoom okay? Or the focus? That's not zoom. Yeah. Okay. It shouldn't be on auto. So, okay. That looks good. And then hopefully it'll turn off in a second. I also opened the flash. It has a little flash that pops out the top, and someone recommended opening that for more venting if the camera gets hot. I saw actually, I was looking all through last night of like Canon M200 overheating, like what people. Oh, it also looks like my mic is clipping out. Why is that? That shouldn't have changed. That's why the levels had changed to 100 instead of 85. That will be better. And the screen turned off. Awesome. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Yeah, that the levels were way too high. It was clipping out. It happens sometimes when you reconnect USB mics and stuff. It resets, which is weird. It either resets low or it resets high. Now it's a little quiet compared to the music. Okay. So I can drop that a bit. That should be better. I noticed on some of the clips from yesterday's PUBG that it was also kind of a little loud. Yeah, so it's a Canon M200 standard lens. It's very like, I think it's a pretty good, reasonably priced. Like say reasonably priced, it was still $800, but like compared to like some of the Sony cameras that people use that are like $1,000 to $2,000. Because it is a nice camera, like in the realm of like you can get away with a Logitech 922, no worries. That is a perfectly acceptable stream camera. I know a lot of people recommend the Razer Kio. I don't know how you pronounce it, Kio. It's a webcam that has a ring light around the lens. That's another popular one, but I don't care for Razer products personally. Um, and I know TQ uses the Canon M200, and in the research that I did, it was like kind of perfect for what I needed. Um, and the reason I got it wasn't so much for the stream, although that is a nice benefit. It's because I want to start recording hobby videos of like painting guides and certain like paint schemes and builds and like a whole bunch of Warhammer stuff for a new YouTube channel I want to start that's going to be all hobby focused. It won't just be Warhammer. I also have a bunch of Star Wars models that I want to build. I've got an Evangelion Unit 1 perfect grade kit that I want to build. I've been talking to Jordan about like what would he recommend for Gundams, and it turns out the answer is Bandai, which I already kind of knew. Bandai are awesome. Yeah, so last night I set it up where I had it mounted here so I can like paint in front. I'm still not sure if I want to do an overhead one or like mounted and then paint in front of it. So I'm going to have to do some experimenting to see which I prefer. I have a feeling I like the paint in front of it because you can get real close. But then maybe I can do the same thing with the vertical shot. Not sure. This week I have a whole bunch of new kit arriving. I have another one of the Elgato mounts that I bought, which is fantastic. That's what the camera's on right now. It's basically a big pole that can extend up and down, and it's really rigid. And then you can use that to like mount stuff off that. They sell like flex arms and different things, straight arms, flex arms, different lengths that are made by Elgato. And the build quality is really nice. It just feels really solid. So I've got a second one of those arriving, which I'm going to put over here. And then the idea is that I'll mount a flex arm off that for the hobby camera, probably. I might even, I'm thinking about like getting lighting that links off it too, so that I can kind of have everything with just as few amounts as possible. Because right now I have the microphone arm here, the scissor arm. I have my hobby lamp that I use with the magnifying top in it. Whoop, it's kind of old and shitty, so it has this magnifying in the top of it. I have lights, 2 ring lights mounted on like bendy snake arms. I have this camera snake arm. I have this desk lamp back here, and none of it is like ideal with how I want it. And then I have another ring light up here on a snake arm. So like that's a lot of arms to be coming off the desk. And so if I could condense that down, that'll be phase 2, I think, because I already spent enough money on the camera and all this mounting stuff already. And then I have like a couple of different clamps coming and like little, I don't have one right now, but little like clampy bits with like rotating balls that are like intersectional bits. So like for the camera, right, you can't just have it coming off the arm because it then needs to come off and then go up like an L, but then it needs to be able to rotate easily. And like, so you need stuff for that. Have you looked at the Adam Savage light rig one? Yes, I have. It's quite involved and pretty expensive, but that is pretty good, like especially for hobby stuff. So what Olanche is talking about is Adam Savage has done a bunch of one-day builds on his channel. I love Adam's YouTube channel. I spend so much time watching it. I watch old videos, I watch his new videos. I can't recommend it enough. If you're a fan of like hobby creative making stuff, whether it's like prop replicas or costumes or like workshop stuff of like improving like his bench or like different tools, or like for example he builds this light rig that he uses for all his stuff, which is it's a combination of everything. It's an LED panel that then has this big bendy neck that goes down from it and mounts to the table with a clamp, and it's a sectional segmented arm, and then inside that he puts some like really thick armature wire to hold it rigidly, and then it basically gives you this massive bendy snaky arm with a light on the end of it, so you can mount it on the back of your desk and like put it in kind of any position that you want, and the power cable's running down through the segments down to the base. It's very cool, but there's a couple of key things that it's kind of missing for me. It almost looked like some of it was, he had one like 3D printed base. I don't know if that's actually true. I'd have to go back and watch it. It is very cool. Yeah, I'm not saying I'm not going to do it, but I will have to go back and look at it and see if that's maybe a project I could look at. especially if I'm doing like lighting phase 2, that might be the time when I look at like, oh, can I? Because I think it worked out like he was doing it quite cheap because they're all American prices. But when I looked at it, trying to get the same stuff, it was starting to get to around like $100 plus per light, which is about the price point that you can actually get some pretty good lights, like as is, the luminance and diffusion. Yeah, like I said, I'm not saying no. I need to go back and watch that video. I remember last time I looked at it, when I was looking for lighting options, I ended up getting these little ring lights on the bendy arms, which what I was also doing was, yes, so I have one of those coming. I have one of those clamp arms with the two like straight pieces on it. I have one of them coming. I have one of those clamps already. I've ordered 2 more. And then I also have, it's also from Small Rig, makes some fantastic stuff. The Small Rig little ball joints that look like a straight piece with 2 balls on the end, and then things come like rotating around it. I have 2 of them coming as well. So I have plenty of mounting options on the way. They're all arriving either Tuesday or Wednesday this week. Right, so I was going to check and see if I go add front cam. Okay, so this camera is actually working. So, oh wow, that's bright. Hang on, sorry. I haven't. Oh, I can also make this a bit smaller, then it won't be as like fucked up. Just configure this because it's a Logitech, so it's probably reset. Okay, is this still fucked up and bright? Kind of. So these are the ring lights that I have. So they're just like a little snaky arm that goes back there, and I just fire them at the back of the monitor there. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, it is all very exciting. It's nice to kind of get things. I mean, I'm in the process of organizing this office a little bit better. I got rid of the rug that this chair used to sit on because it was really goofing up. That it was never flat. It was always getting pushed and bunched up, and then when I try and roll the chair into it, it's like all fucked up and the wheels don't work. So the idea was to protect the carpet from just using an office chair rolling back over the same spot. That's not good for carpet. But all the rug options that I tried, I could never get anything that worked too well. I guess if I had put the rug down that was big enough and actually sat it like what I should have done is got a massive rug that takes up like the whole like half of this room before I put this desk down, because then the desk would have kept it flat and the desk would have kept it in place. And that would have been the smart thing to do. I didn't do that. I put the desk in first and then went, oh, I need a rug. And then tried to get one. And I did get one that fit like under this, because this is a corner desk. It goes back here and then it goes along here. I got a rug that fits like straight in where my chair sits, but it meant that it was constantly getting pushed every time I moved the chair. And then I tried the plastic one, those like clear plastic, like office mat things you can get. Turns out they're kind of expensive. Look at glass mats. That might be what that is. I'm assuming it's not actual glass because I would crack through that thing in seconds. But the like very clear with the teeth on the bottom, the hard plastic ones. I've used them in an office before and I've had good ones. I think they cost like $100 to $200 because I got a cheap one and it was rubbish. Not only 2 things happened. It curved up at the sides. It was never flat reliably. It curved up at the sides. And then what would happen is when I'd roll my chair back and then forward, oftentimes the side wheel would hit that, like it would be curved up like that. It would hit the side like that and shatter it and crack. And then what you're left with is a mat that is curved up and has jagged teeth on it. So I, at least twice, I just plowed my foot straight into one of those teeth and there was like, oh, fuck this. And there was like shards of plastic all over the place. So I just, no, thank you. Got rid of that, tossed that. The Hue RGB. I have enough RGB lights as it is. Like I can I do, will Lumia just change it if I tell Lumia to do that? I think it will, right? I don't know. Will it? I don't know. Livy is weird. Okay, maybe it works now. I can change it from my phone. So I can do purple, green, white. I like pink though. Hey, Shadowcalm. Move from plastic mass to a sheet of plywood. I'm cool with just no rug right now, because the carpet is only in this room. It's like to the door, and then out from that is tiles. Um, and my cat has puked on the carpet enough times that it's already kind of ratchet at this point. So I'm just expecting that I will burn. This is burner carpet now, and I will just use this chair until it gets super bad, and then I will have it replaced with good carpet. And at that point, because I'll have to move everything out to get it recarpeted. At that point, I can get a rug, put it down, and then put the desk on top, and then we're back to the good setup. So, uh, maybe we could play Tarkov. I mean, I've been sitting here. Why did that get so dark all of a sudden? Is the I swear this camera is doing like auto ISO changes, right? It's not just me. Like I was way brighter before, but that was because I had a bright Windows. Maybe that was when I changed it. Hang on. No, it's still the same ISO. Go with 2000. Oh wow, it's doing the camera overheat icon already. Maybe it doesn't like. Oh, is it warm already? Yeah, it's a little warm already. Hmm. Okay. That's well, we'll see how it goes. I don't think unless if the camera turns off, that's concerning. That's when I know it's actually overheating and shutting down. But until that happens, I don't mind that it just gets warm. I don't want to have to attach a giant heatsink to the back of the camera, but that we might come to that. I definitely saw last night when I was looking at M200 overheating. USB case fan pointed at it. I mean, I don't know how much that would actually help because it's got a body. Um, so like, yeah, I don't know that pointing a fan at it would actually do anything because all the heat is going to be internal and it's protected by the case. Like I've got the flash open, which is this little pop out flash the camera has, specifically to try and open it to give it more airflow. Your Roku overheats without a fan on it. I have a fan pointed at the router in the other room for that reason as well. I did see someone with their camera and they built like they took an old CPU heatsink and like stuck it to the back. Um, turn that a little bit. So I could do that because I'm pretty sure I have something here. I'm sure I have an old CPU fan somewhere in here. Unless I took it out. Oh, I see. It's down here. Oh, whatever. It lives down there now. I do have an old CPU fan that has a massive heatsink. I don't actually. I think that would be too big. I will Google that. I bet someone has done that as a project. Heatsink for camera. First link is your camera overheating? Then strap a giant heatsink to it. Oh wait, no, this is the article I read this morning. Yeah, where someone made it. Yeah, this is the same article posted on a bunch of different sites. Anyway, I'm hoping that it will get warm, but it won't fail. That's true. There's no. It's not so much there's no overkill. It's I don't think it would fit between the camera and the mounting post that it's in front of. That's my only concern. Anyway, let's play some Tarkov because we can keep chatting while I play some Tarkov. Tarkov. Yay, there we go. So I'm actually kind of ready to go with a run. I want to do like a little MP5 and bring the bolt action because I need to level my sniping skill. But to start off, we'll do a little scav run with this bad scav. Is that framing now? Oh, that's super framey. What the? Oh wait, no, it's because it's loading. Yeah, it's because it's loading. Okay. I also wonder if the camera is overheating because it's doing 60. Can I change that on the fly? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, I have to look at this tiny window to change it. How do I do this? I don't know if I can do this in mode. This might be too difficult to do. Oh, I am in 30 FPS. Interesting. Interesting. Then why does OBS think it's... Sorry, I got to do it from here for a second. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hang on. Okay. Let's do Tarkov first. Night Shadow Khan, thank you for dropping in. Have a good sleep. Yeah, I hope you have an awesome day/night too, and tomorrow. And you presumably wake up. And have day 2.
Ну что, неплохой день, господа.
I should kill him. What have you got? Really not worth it. All these dead scavs mean all this stuff down here would have been looted, and probably this weapons crate too. How much time we got? 14 minutes, okay. I need to chill. I wonder, that's the second time I found something next to this crate. I think it's just an actual spawn, like a little weapon spawn on the ground, or attachment spawn. Now, we don't really have anything I give a shit about, so... This is the annoying thing about rain on Interchange. Because it's raining outside, that's why this is this, like, Turok-style fog. And you can't see shit 50 meters in front of you. Even though we're inside a shopping mall. I think recording quality for that is the movie, because that's what we're on. We're on, like, as the setting for the camera to be a webcam is you set it like it's recording video. Sorry, I just saw your comment, Delta V. And like I said, I am still learning, so I could be entirely wrong, but that is my understanding of how you set this camera to be a stream webcam. But you might be right, because seemingly OBS thinks the camera is in 60, and I either don't want it to be or it shouldn't be. And it's very clearly 60, like the rate that I'm moving, like that's a 30, that's a 60 FPS image, it's not 30. Hoses actually aren't worth that much anymore. Ooh. It's good ammo. I wonder if there's anything that spawns behind here. Nope. Has anyone unlocked the meds? I'm gonna guess no. I mean, the other thing is, if the camera just has the overheating icon because it's getting warm, but that never actually shuts down, I'm fine with that. Is that someone in the back of the store up here that I could see? I think it's a mannequin that I saw. Yeah, it's a mannequin. Also pretty sure we're dead to the first person we run into because this shotgun sucks. Oh, weapon case. Damn it. I don't think that's killer. That doesn't sound like an RPK. Alright, Scav, you're my canary in the mine. Find that player. Or that player, Scav. Alright, now we have a little bit of armor. Oh. Single fire SMG. I don't know if that's better than a pump shotty. Hey, our chemical panda. Welcome. Cool. Lots of dirty bodies. Well, that one at least has a helmet. Eight minutes. Could have been a player scav. That's why I shot it. Could have been a regular scav. Hard to tell. Just want to take the stuff that I give a shit about. Oh, I can go on that. Yeah, I don't need that. Gotta hope you're solo, bud. Holy shit. Uh, on you go. And pop Vaseline. I think that was a scab, but I'll take my chances. So many dead bodies. This might actually be the quickest way out, but it's the least resistance. Just hope that there's no one. doubt there'd just be some rando person down here in a corner, but fuck me, this fog. It's alright, we have time. We have time unless we get into a fight with someone. It basically takes you about 3 minutes to get from the inside to Emacom. It's not too bad. I'm more worried about how foggy it is and not being able to see. Alright, he's out. That's good though, that probably means there's no campers. Yeah, I don't want to... I want to fight. I purposely just stood back and let them have enough time if they're standing on the extract to leave. If they get aggressive and like stay there, that was going to be a problem. Yeah. All right. Not bad. Couple of little... What the fuck is this? Oh, this is this weird... Right. This is this weird single shot bullpup gun they added this wipe or last wipe. I thought it was the there's a so this is a 5.56 MDR. There's a 7.62 by 51, the same rounds, the M80s and the M61s. I thought it was that. I thought this was that version of the MDR, which can go full auto. So that explains why I can only put it in single. But that's okay. Like, single is pretty good for that. So we ended up getting some dog tags. Like, this person killed or looted 3 level 37s. So I don't mind if I do. There's a high level dog tags right there. Throw all the trade goods straight in here. That will sell. Meds in there. That will probably sell because it's only got a couple uses left. That can go. Actually, I think I'm putting snipers in here these days. I've got some water and some juice. Bulb in there. Meds in there. Wires in there. We got a trooper armor, which is great. These things repair real good. That will just sell. Razors are nice. Helmet's fine. Smoke thing. That is in there, I believe. Got a lot of bandages and S marks you can use for various crafts now, as well as AI2s. So I'll just throw those in there. We got a full ibuprofen. I'm a fan of that. Ibuprofen's real good. I'm going to try and figure out a way to keep these. How am I going to do this? Hang on. Oh, can I not put the... Oh, I can. Mag box. Hang on. That like that. And then I don't really need those anymore, but there we go. It was last swipe? Okay. That was a good start. That's pretty funny that I was prone looting a body right next to where that player / it was a player scab because was it? Did he have a dog tag? I can't remember. I think it was a player scab. He was looting and I stood up and saw him and just got him with the buckshot right in the face. Even all the cool stuff he had, he did not have a face shield. So that was all she wrote there. Oh, wait, that's not going to work, is it? Okay, so let's... I don't really have the room to keep a lot of this crap. Boop. Wondering gameplay wise, does it matter where you store items during a raid, backpack versus tac vest? Not in terms of... Hey Husk, how's it going? Not in terms of like weight distribution or anything. The only thing is if to use certain items, they have to be in your rig or your pockets. You can't really get direct access to your backpack. So for magazines for your guns, they have to be in your rig or your pockets if they can fit, like pistol mags and stuff fit in your pockets. Same with grenades, meds. Other, like you can use meds from your backpack, you'd have to open the inventory, go down, right click and use them. Whereas if they're in your rig or your pockets, you can assign hotkeys to them. And so that's why I usually have the bleeds on, like bandages for bleeds on 4 and 5, healing on 6, painkillers on 7, stuff like that. For grenades, you can only throw them if they're in your pockets or your rig. Yeah, so that's the pockets and rig is what you have direct access to use in the moment, and backpack is storage. That's really the only difference. Pineapple juice is going for decent amount. 14,950. I don't think this key is worth a lot. Nah, that might actually be what it vendors for. Nope. She sells some more. That's okay. We'll sell that. I think I'll use guns today rather than sell them. We just got 2 new guns, so we can use them. 13,250. I did vendor some guns to make room, but there's still a lot of stuff here. Oh. But yeah, today I want to use loadouts and not be so scared about losing them because we're sitting on quite a lot. No, that's not what I'm doing. What am I here for? I'm here to make booze. There we go. Everything else ticking over nicely there. So yeah, so these are the 2 guns we just got. We got this 7.62 by 51, so it shoots M80s, M60s in single fire. It's like a cool little ranged DMR. And then we got this 5.56 MDR, which has double laser because I threw an extra one in there. That's the one I can sell. And if I was going to put that on, I would put that on that side. So it's not, because when you're in the game, your gun kind of looks like that because you're in an FPS. So if you have the laser on this side, it's blocking more of the screen. Whereas if it's on this side, it hides behind the gun and doesn't take up screen real estate. So that one's pretty good. We can throw that into the mix at some point. I'll just sell this because it's found in raid. We can use that armor. So yeah, this is my loadout. I think I'm going to take the sniper rifle to hopefully get some sniper rifle XP, and if I lose it, that's fine. And then I have an MP5 for up close. And then we got some decent armor. And I don't need all this. This is just stuff I cleared out of my inventory to make room. Oh, actually, I do need that. Don't need that. That. And then I'm taking this big ass backpack that we got from a quest reward because it's too big to fit in my inventory. So we'll either use it and get some loot, or we'll lose it. In either case, it's not in the inventory. So I'm going to do that because I'm going to load those first 5 bullets when the raid starts to get some sniper XP, because you get a small amount of XP for just chambering around in a sniper rifle. Start the news at clearing up the stash. I usually, it's cleared. Like I do that in the evenings. My evenings, well, my evenings aren't just sitting around playing video games anymore, but when I am like having dinner or like watching a stream or YouTube, I'll usually open up Tarkov and like check on my hideout, you know, start a new craft, put some stuff up on the flea, rearrange the stash and try and, you know, condense space down. Which is also why I want to go to Interchange and try and get the last. We also have to survive Interchange 7 times as a PMC, so that's useful. I need. Could maybe do this because you can actually see pretty easily on Interchange at night. Where is it? It's a Ragman one. Mark first minibus. So I need to mark one more bus, which is outside Interchange. I also need to do this, which is interesting. Wow, you have to do 2 now? I don't think this was 2 armors before. I think it was 1. I'm pretty sure it used to be 1. So we can try and do that. Don't I have one? Yeah, I do. But do we have a shitty one? Fuck. God damn it. It's like not even that much cheaper to buy a completely broken one. I believe it can be a broken one that you stash. So I'm going to try and stash this outside as well and get that done. Depends where we spawn. This could go very bad. Interchange. All right, my plan is not to go inside inside the mall. I think we'll just hang outside and stash the armor, get the bus, and head out. We'll see how that goes. It's getting close now to the first episode of Play It Forward over on Loading Ready Run, where James and I play Tarkov. Well, James plays Tarkov and I help out and hang out. It's coming up on my day off this week. It's coming up Monday, 8 p.m. I'm excited. At least the first one is the 8 p.m. one and not the 2 p.m., which is on Wednesdays and Saturdays, because that one is going to be very early. So we'll get one good episode of me being awake, and then I'm very excited to see how he goes, because it's harsh to start playing Tarkov in the middle of a wipe. I don't know. I think I'll be okay. I'll get up at 4:30. Sorry, probably that's enough time to kind of wake up, get some coffee in me and some cereal, and be good to go. Hey, Shatton. I might have to get up at 3:30. It depends. I think on the first one I'll get up at 4 and hope an hour is enough. If I just get straight up and get moving, and instead of lying in bed for half an hour, we'll see. Well, that was quick. I feel like the light on my face could be brighter. That's a bit better. Okay, give me a good spawn. Not power station. I got power station. I'm going to hang out here in case someone pushes in to try and turn the power on, for one, because my MP5 is going to be decent in close quarters. And it also gives everyone else time to filter into the mall. And then I'll make my way down towards Railway. I think that's worth a lot. Oh, let's hang out in here for a bit. Can I? That's why the screen's kind of fucked, is because A, it's night, but the visor is also very smudgy. I'll just hang out in here for a bit. No one really checks this back room, so even if someone comes in here, I'd be surprised if they... Have a laser? No. I think it's just that the cheaper visors are worse. I have a feeling that's the case. It's also exacerbated at night because it's not usually this bad. Rearrange this a little bit. The other thing is, I might turn the power on and then leave, because I have the swipe card for the gun room over the other side of the map, which is kind of the direction... What am I extracting at? Yeah, I'm going to have to go to Emicom. So I'm basically going to have to do a loop of the map, because Emicom is straight that way, and I'm going to have to go that way and go around, place the Gazelle at the stage, and then go around, get the minivan in the car park, which is the same spot where the swipey card crate is for the guns and stuff, and then scoot all the way around to the edge to Emicom. So that's why I'm giving everyone time to kind of like do their thing. All right. Which hopefully I didn't just give everyone time to like make their way here. I thought I just heard something. God, there's it's so hard to tell between a phantom sound and an actual sound. I have contacts on, so if there was a sound, I probably would have heard it. But there's also thunder and rain, so who the fuck knows? Alright, fuck it. That'll make someone trying to camp Ultramed happy. Oh wow, I cannot see shit. Oh, I came in at 1 AM and I forgot, like, it's the inside of interchange isn't too bad, but I cannot see anything. If there's anyone shooting at me from beyond like 20 meters, I am fucked. I don't know why I brought a sniper rifle. This must look, I don't know how bad this looks for you, but I cannot see anything. Oh, I'm also overweight too. Well, hopefully people with MVGs can't see that far ahead of them either. Then we can just have a nice quiet raid where we walk around the map, don't run into anyone, and get out. You can see a little. I can see a little too. I'm hoping that amount of time we waited will put on your MVGs. Yeah, I probably should have. I think this is the last time I try and do that. Kill scavs at night without MVGs. I mean, if I was doing that inside, I think it's okay because there is like kind of inside interchange has like light, ambient lighting and stuff. But out here, it's just nighttime. I think it's also exacerbated because it's rainy and overcast. Like you can get pretty clear, like full moon kind of nights, but this is not one of those. This is Jump Scare City. So the stage is that way, past this little race car track thing. I'm going to hope the rain will cover the sound of my running and not get me killed. And then moving along the tree line hopefully breaks some people look if they are looking down the road. I don't know. Just need to conserve stam though. This was a dumb idea. I don't know, it's either a dumb idea or a great idea. I can't tell. Because there's a fairly good chance we just get to place our shit. You know, place the armor, place the minibus. And no, we never run into anyone and we get out without being seen. Or we die to someone who has MVGs that we never see. Who can say? Okay, that's the stage. I would be very happy if we can just get this armor down, honestly. Because then we can't lose it. Like it's once it's placed, and we've got 1 or 2 done. Also, it's out of our inventory, so we'll be much, much lighter. Hawk matter, thank you. I don't know if my heart jumping like that is worth 50 bits, but I appreciate it. Holy shit. Okay. So I feel pretty good now. So now we can make our way. I don't want to go too close to Scav City there. Like I could go... Motherfucker. Mac, thank you. This is so tense. I'm expecting to be jump scared by a scav or a player, not chat. I hate it. Manfred got me good with the grenade yesterday because I put it in there and then honestly forgot about it because I put it in like a week or 2 ago.
A few moments later.
Well, thank you. It was a moment when, ooh, shit. I don't actually know which van I need to hit up here. I just realized that. I think I know where it is. so the looty door is not open. That's good. Isn't it like... I thought it's down the back here. It's a minibus, like a minivan. Yeah, I think this is it. I'm just going to chill here until we get credit for this. Okay, now even if we die, we have credit for the quest we came here to do. So now let's get some money. Top. Fuck. Husk, god damn it. I actually thought that was someone putting a nade in. And I was like, I am fucked. This thing is tiny. Holy shit. Holy shit. God damn it. Well played. That was really good timing. Alright. We're basically out of room, but I'm going to hit the caches on the way to Emacom here. See if we can get some extra value. They might already be done. Hopefully you don't run into someone doing them because I cannot see shit. Oh, we got a banana there. So if I can remember how to do these at night too. I'm pretty sure there should be one here. No, maybe it's further on. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it's further on. Maybe it's... I definitely missed one. Here it is. I don't think these ever have anything in them if they spawn in the caches. Yeah, I think bags and vests are always empty. At least that's the case. Ooh. Oh, fuck. And then this one is here. Gun? I don't think that's actually worth that much. Going for these two caches up here at the camp is a little sketchy. So because I can't really see where the friggin' camp is. Over here. Ooh. Okay. I am going to drop a mag if I reload, but I'm carrying a lot of value, so that's okay. Actually, these things are like 8k each. This is not a lot of value. There's not a lot of value here. 5 LPS rounds. Yeah. That might be a bad drop, honestly. But alright. I'm gonna try and get to the extract. Just let my stamina come back. Can't really see it, my screen is covering it. No, Keta is very cheap. The general rule of thumb is you want each cell you loot to be worth about 10k. So a Keta that takes up 4 cells, it only sells for 20, you know? Something like that. It's not really worth it. Okay. Pardon? Yeah. I mean, that's another thing in Tarkov is kind of keeping a mental idea of how much each thing is worth to make your loot runs worth it, because you need to know, like, oh, in this instance, what do I drop? What should I keep? Consuming that Chishonka beef probably wasn't a good idea because that sells for a decent amount. I think that's like 20k for one cell of inventory. So it's actually worth a decent amount. But eating food and drinking water goes towards my metabolism skill. So, all right. Good raid. Managed to fill the blackjack and get 2 quests done. So I'll take it. Even though that was kind of, I'm sure, borderline unwatchable in that pitch blackness. I think, who did we do that for? Ragman. Oh, sorry, we didn't get 2 quests done. We got 1 quest done. And we got part of... Yeah, we got this stashed. So we didn't get 2 quests done, but we got a gazelle stashed, which is good. Phew. I'm in trouble. Okay, no, I'm not. I can start by putting a lot in there. Even though it's a lot of stuff that I'm probably going to sell. Crap. These were both half empty not too long ago. I need to go through these and figure out which bits I can sell. How are you going to sort but leave 2 single cells instead of 1 double cell? Can I put you on a gun somewhere or something like that? The fuck is 4x6 times 30? Oh, it's an MP7. Oh, it's an MP7 suppressor. I bet you sell okay. There you go. Fuck yeah. That little gun crate thing is not amazing. I wouldn't buy the key. But I got the card from the last Twitch Drops event. So I've gotten like decent value out of that, the times that I've gone in there. Like I think I found a USEC armor one time, suppressors, scopes, you know, like actually speaking of, what's in these? Oh, gross. Gross. Both of those will just get vended. Keep those for now. What is this for? Something weird. I don't know that it's going to sell. I think I might just vendor that. Reflex sight, huh? That might be good on the MP5. Because this ends up being +1 ergo overall. Oh yeah, this is, you need yeah, this is this weird one that has, try that. Might need the higher thing, but we'll see. So vendor that. We'll probably sell this. Sure. What about, where did that scope go? There it is. That you sell for an okay amount. Not really, but 30k is 30k. Oh, you buy it? There you go. Is that anything? Oh, it's a Mosin brake? Oh, that's trash. Wrap to charging handle +3. That probably sells okay. It's probably a meta charging handle. Oh, probably yes, but also doesn't sell for that much. Still, I can buy it for cheaper, so sell it. Get the flea market wrap. How are these doing? Glock slides. Maybe. Nope. Oh. 20k. Oh, there we go. Sold. 1950. Vendor that. Vendor that. That will go. There we go. Got a Grok pistol we can sell. That we keep. The grenade scare made it all worth it. I mean, that's what it's there for. Yeah. Let's get. Actually, I think I need. I got 7 levels to do that one. Yeah, let's sell to Skier. Damn, that gun's gonna sell for 70k. Sick. There must be something in here that I don't need. Plugs. Well, at least that makes room for the CPU. I have a lot of slowers. Oh, right. Fuck. I really need to lose some gear. Oh, come on, just give me. That was a nice little interchange run. I want to check this gun has enough clearance on the reflex sight. I have a worry that the iron sights are going to be... Ah, that's okay. I can live with that. Yeah, that's all right. What are you saving those propanes for? Yeah, for... you might be right. I might only need 1 or 2. There is also the Red Rebel trade, but I probably don't need to hold on to them for that. Yeah, I need 2 for Spa Tour Part 7. Yeah, and then you also need... I can trade 2 of them and a fuel conditioner for a metal fuel tank. I don't think that's worth it. Red Rebel Ice Pick is 15 propane, 10 fuel, 15 dry fuel. That's pretty expensive, and I don't really need a Red Rebel pick because that's reserve, and I don't go to reserve. Okay, we'll keep 2 and sell 3. Undercut already. And these are bottoming out fast. All right, let's put them up at 41,950. It's true, you did. Thank you, Husk. Oh, right. I was going to sell those 2. I'm going to... Oh, I suppose I should get the rounds out of it. Is that enough room? It is good. Maybe we go customs and get the camera placed and mark the marked room. No, let's keep going. Yeah. Right, I'm gonna just sell this one. All right. I actually have a lot of space in here now. I don't need to do a lot of looting on customs though. So let's bring this bag. Ooh. Man, that was lucky. I almost... Oh, I also had that key. I don't think I really give a shit about a lot of the customs rooms, but high priority key guide for customs. Bingo. Best keys to take with customs are, thank you, Prom X, for this very handy article, and including the TLDR at the top. This guy knows the shit. 3-story dorms, mark key, check. Room 214, check. Room 204. Really? Okay, apparently I don't own that one. 2-story dorms, room 105. Probably that one. Room 110. Room 114. Guard desk. Factory exit key. Yes. The key to the gas station storage room. Yes. I'll check my interchange keys out. Just so I have more room. Factory exit key. Key to the gas station storage room. Cabinet key. Don't think I have that. Customs office key. Oh, right, yeah. Military base checkpoint key. Don't need that. Beautiful. Cool. And we still got room to put shit in. We need to. Oh, what finished in the hideout? Ah. Oh, this will make space too because get the AP20 out. Pesley's list. Oh, there you go. Factory custom storage, marquee, room 204, 214. His looks a little shorter, actually. I like that. Let me take a look. Let me fire this craft off first, though. Where is it? There it is. So we take an old empty fuel container and turn it into flechetti rounds. I don't know. I don't think there's a better use for the old fuel, the old metal ones anyway. You can use it. You can turn them into grenade cases, but I don't think that's really cost effective with all the parts you need for it. Whoop, don't use the full one. Use the empty one. And then that gets it out of the junk box, which is nice too. Any fuel empty yet? No. Cool. How much is this going for? I'm kind of worried that this isn't a lot of ammo, but that's also just because I'm constantly worried that I'm not bringing a lot of ammo in general. 1, 2, so 90 rounds on me, technically 120 and 50 spare. Like, it makes me want to do that. Oh, I guess I'll just do that. That. I did bring the camera, right? Yeah. Oh, shit, marker. Almost forgot. I kind of just always overcompensate when it comes to ammo. But yeah, like, the idea is that if I shoot off all those rounds and don't kill someone, then I'm probably fucked anyway, so. Yeah. Oh, right. So I'm bringing, let's see, factory key, yes. Oh, I should, he does bring 110, he does bring 105. He does bring 114. He does bring customs, marked key. Room 204 I don't own. How much would it be to buy 204? Room 214, gas. He has gas station something that I don't have. Okay, let's see how much they cost. So dorm room 204. And I think I had all the others. I just needed gas. Oh, gas station safe key? No, that's not what it is. Oh, that's Shoreline gas station. I have that. I need whatever the gas station key is called. It looks like this, but it's called, when you look at it in the short form, it's called, so yeah, I have the one that's storage, which is the key to the gas station storage room. There's gas station off. It must be like its office key or something, unless it's a safe. What's the other one? Hang on, it'll be in the Tarkov wiki. Tarkov customs keys. Usable keys, show keys. I can do it based on the thumbnail. Cabinet key. It's just called cabinet key. That's why I couldn't find it. There we go. There we go. Okay. I don't really throw away AP 6.3. It's kind of pricey. I almost are running a little low, and it's constantly sold out. Maybe I'll craft more. Okay. Let's go. I am not the person to ask about tabletop RPGs, unfortunately. I have played one time on stream, and ever. Playing and running since you're like 14? Yeah, it's I don't know. Like, I remember it's just something me and my friends were never into. And we were huge nerds. Like, we were landing with computers and painting Warhammer, and yeah, just never really did tabletop RPGs. Like, I remember we tried to get into it one time, and it wasn't D&D. It was another system, and I don't remember what it was called. Yeah, we tried to get into it, and we did like one session and just never stuck with it. Which is interesting because like I played a text mud computer game that was based on D&D. It was set in the Dragonlance universe and based on D&D rule sets. Because I remember, because we were so into that game, when we played the tabletop RPG, one of our friends who ran it for us tried to come up with a campaign that was set in the Dragonlance world in the video game we played. So there was in the city that we used to play in, it was kind of like an MMO, but in a text form. So you'd start in a city and do questing there and level up, and you could be different classes and races and get equipment and spells and all sorts of stuff. There was a park in the city where you would go as a low character to kind of level up, and you would fight animals or park guards and different things like that. And there was a sand pit that had a family in it that would play in the sand pit, and it was a really good room to go to kill them, because if you killed them, it was a father and mother and a boy and a girl. Like, the game had evil alignments and good alignments as well, like D&D. So if you're an evil character, you went to the park and killed like nice animals and this family in the sandbox. Whereas if you're a good aligned character, you would go kill zombies or skeletons outside the city. Anyway, because I often played an evil thief, it was easy to go fight them because you could backstab as a thief and do a bunch of damage to initiate a fight, and then flee from the room, re-enter and backstab things over and over again if you were quick enough. And soloing as a thief was very, very powerful. So I used to kill that family on my thief character a lot. Okay. So I want to get to Dawn, so I'm going to try and... Man, I understand customs is fucking harsh now with PvP. I mean, it kind of always has been, but especially now. So there might be someone just over there. Yep. I think there's someone else there. Repack this mag. I will finish my murdering a sandbox family mud story. Or at least remind me to later, because I'm going to forget. So the other option is to go out the side door and go round here. This might be a bad idea though. Because there could be other people moving. I'm pretty sure that's the one who spawned over there. Because that's the only way you could have got there so quickly. I swear I hear someone out to my right. Just wanted to come in here so I'm a little bit better protected. Might be bad though, it seems like this wood is very audible. I fucking hate this area, I need to get out of here. I feel like that person was probably solo, but I'm trying to be smart about this. And at least, like, you know, be cautious and check. He died on the other side of the train for one, so... God, I fucking hate customs. Wait. Where'd he die? Oh. Oh, good. That's actually a good spot for him to die. and search it. Oh, I thought that was footsteps, but it was shots in the distance. Now the question is, do I cross the land bridge or the real bridge? Either way, I'm potentially hosed. Finish searching. Trash ammo. So he was a low... Well, I could actually look at his dog tag and see what level he is, but at least his gear was not very good. 855 with an 8R. The bad headset, the cheapest one, to make everything sound like ass. Okay, so the camera I need to place is just up here on the other side of the road. So I want to get that done at the very least, so I don't have to come back to customs. I also probably should have brought an AK-74U, the little short AK, because I have a quest to kill scavs with that AK. Instead of this MP5, but... I also think I mostly legged that dude. I'll check the armor in a second, but I don't think I hit him in the chest. Cool. Oh, wait. Oh, this isn't armored. This is just a rig. Oh. No wonder he died so quick. He just didn't bring armor? It's a bold strategy. Man. So I need to go to dorms now, but we're late enough that dorms is probably a shit show because there are a bunch of quests people need to kill players in dorms. Oh, I did not understand the fatal reference. Alright, well. Let's see if we can go mark room. Maybe die. How do you... No, that's not it. He's trying to wallbang me. My head is blacked out now. So one headshot and I'm dead. I don't know if I've killed any of them. There's 2. Well, there was 2. One. I might have gotten both. I don't know. Like, I might have killed one before. I cannot surgery my head, no. I need to surgery my leg and my stomach. So, I think I got both. One. Yep, got both. Just take that. No space, fuck off. Scav. Just want to check the rest. Oh, I didn't actually loot it either. Husk, you motherfucker. I should be searching things. We can't stick around here. I need to loot them and then take the car and go. Something pretty fucked up. Literally any headshot will kill me. You figured right. Every time I see that half-dead person with the gun up there, it freaks me out. Ooh. Full helmet. watch the car not be here. Oh, I can't go that way.
Элиз...
Oh, it is here. Okay. One with a VOG. Yeah, one with the MP5. That was just a case of like, I think I got lucky with the VOG because the VOG is a very quick fuse to detonate, so people don't expect it. That's why the VOG grenades are really good. The other ones, the RGBs and the F1 frags, they're fine, but they take too long to explode. So it's enough time for someone to like dip into cover. All right, baby, let's go. Good raid. Good raid. Survived a 2v1 in dorms, eh? They weren't that high level, though. Their gear wasn't great, so. You had to take a fucking BP round to the head, and then the heavy bleed sorted the rest out. I fucked that up too because I hit the maybe I hit bandage, but I bandaged the light bleed first there before the heavy. I should have hit the hemostatic because that's just a quick injection and that would have stopped the heavy bleed, and that might have saved my head from being blacked out, and then I could have healed it back up. So I think I did misplay that very slightly, but thankfully it didn't matter. And I got a quest step done. Oh no, yeah, I got 2 quest step done, didn't I? Because I also placed the camera for Skier. Placed the camera for Skier and marked the ritual circle for Peacekeepers. Now we just need to do Woods and Shoreline. Shoreline one's annoying because it's in the resort. It's in one of the rooms. I think it's 3rd floor east, I think. Now the next problem is going to be sell all this crap. Oh, it's cool. BP. BT. I'll keep the BT. I'm not keeping the BP. Excuse me. Keep the mag. Yeah, that'll get sold. It's space. Whatever, I'll keep it for now. Oh, sorry. To finish my text month story. The reason killing the family in the sandpit was cool was because there was a fun little thing where when you kill the family, you can dig in the sand afterwards and you find. Was it dig in the sand? I think it was. You found these toy knights that the boy had been playing with, and you could wind them up, and then it would be a charmy. So it was a little like companion that would fight alongside you. So it was really good for low level questing because then you had this little like additional character that would be there and fight with you. So that was why killing the family was good. Let's see. Oh, wow, BS rounds. Oh. Did they just put a single? They did. They put a single BS round in the mag. And then the rest is BT. Right. That's the BP that I got from the gun in the marked room. That will go in there, I think. Sell that. Yeah, I mean, there is an argument for it, yeah. Like, that's a kind of a cheap way. You know, you don't take a whole mag of the good ammo, but take like maybe 5 rounds of like really good ammo. And then your first rounds hopefully hit, and you might decimate them before you get to the backup bad rounds, you know? I kind of expected to die there, honestly. I'll keep the scope. Bad ammo. Can't sell the gun because it's not found in raid, but I can... I mean, I could keep it. It's an M4, but I think we're probably better off just flogging it. Because I can just buy another one if I wanted an M4. I need the space as a premium now, not individual guns. Sell that and that. I've got 2 that are like partially used. Oh, right, I forgot. No, I took that to eat, not to loot. I shouldn't have bothered putting it in here. I don't know if you can craft with ibuprofen, but if you could, I would use that. Crafting. Now, after all that key shuffling, I don't want to go back to customs anytime soon. Oh, I have 2 gas station keys. Oh, wait. God damn it. I had a gas station key. Fuck. All right, I'm going to put the good keys up top, so hopefully I remember. But those are the ones I would take if I go back to customs. There's a mare craft. I know you can craft it, but can you use it in a craft? Because once you get down to one charge left on stuff, it's good to just craft it, because the crafting doesn't care if it has 10 or 1 charges. I don't... That's augmentin. It's saline. That's augmented. Yeah, I don't think there is an ibuprofen craft. Unless it's like something weird in nutrition. Nope. I don't think so. I have full... full med station upgrades, so... Yeah, I guess I'll use it. Pop it at the start of the raid. Is Peacekeeper reset? Yep. That's pretty fucking spicy. $600 for 150 rounds. Okay, what are we going to do now? Could try and get the Wi-Fi camera installed in Kibba, or opposite Kibba. At the second ritual spot. What? I want to progress Spa Tour. That's what I want to do. That's definitely what I want to do. Okay. Actually, not that one. That one. Just means. No. It's really annoying that you can't. No, it's. No. Where is it? It's somewhere weird. Yeah, here we go. Oh, it might already have the adapter in it. There we go. Something a little quieter, so we hopefully don't get jumped on. Might not need the full slower because we have 2 IFAKs and another one. Take the bad nade. I don't need painkillers. Take this to start the raid. And take a VOG in there. Bad nade, I guess. This visor is cracked now, though. I don't even want a visor on this thing. Get out of here. What else can you put on this thing? Oh, that's a better visor. So that's tier 2, right? Yeah, that thing's terrible. Side armor. Oh, right. You can put the Boba Fett face on it. These give you ear protection 3. Okay. Damn it. How much is these ones? 150k? Are you high? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh. Well, I want ears, so that was a bad purchase. I don't know, figure out what to do with them later. Oh, no, it's been repaired. Do not buy that. Even for 8k. Okay, so wow. It's not actually worth that much. Cult Part 2, I think it is. Yeah. So the spot. Oh, it's teaching you how to get to the mark circle. The fourth spot is the pig room, east 321 on the third floor. Seems like there are multiple sorted pigs. Yeah, east 312. Sorry, east 321. Okay. Righto. What else do we have to do on shoreline? Is there anything we can like kind of double up on? Oh, we're also going for scav kills. I forgot about that. This is the west side. Vitamins. Which side is vitamins on? Shoreline. Room 112, west wing. Okay. What's the Sanitar quest again? No, it's mechanic, I think. Chem closet. There we go. Chemistry closet. East wing, first floor, 110. I don't think we need to overcomplicate this. I think we're just doing the ritual and then getting the fuck out. At least with the ritual, once we mark it, if we die in the resort, it's like, you know, whatever. The marker, that's out the front. So we could try and do that. It seems like a bad idea. I don't know. This all seems like a bad idea. Anything going to the resort is a bad idea. Fuck that map. Still, raids have been good today, so I wonder, actually, seeing as we're level 33, for therapist, the quest you get, I believe, at level 35, private clinic. Ah, shit, I do need to have progressed her healthcare privacy. So I do need to go get that thing from 306. Okay. So I am going to need to spend some time in the resort to grab that and get out alive. Otherwise, because that quest, healthcare, or sorry, private clinic, you need to have completed healthcare privacy 4, and we're on healthcare privacy part 1, I believe, which is to get that item out of the resort. For private clinic, once we hand that in, you hand over a LEDX and 2 Ophthalma Ding Dong scopes. I have 1 right now. I need to find another one. Hand those in, and you get a thick item case, which is very sellable for 10 to 15 million. If not more. Yeah, that's a big milestone. Or we keep it and we get like a big space upgrade. We'll see. Yeah, exactly. Like I could store stuff in it. I mean, the thing is, you can store stuff in it and it'll still have found in raid status. So there's nothing to say you can't use it to start with. Wait until you can afford to get a second one, then sell the first one. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. So far, pretty happy with the progress today. Really happy with that customs raid. You know, like there was a moment when I saw those two dudes and we were off to the side where I was like, I could just open this back door, try and get out and run away. But like, you know what? Nah, let's try it. Let's have a go. I think it helped because I threw a nade initially and then started doing the like peek and shoot against them. So I think they assumed that I didn't have a nade anymore and then got caught out by the Vogue detonating so quickly. That would be my guess. That's true. You did also throw a nade. They also threw nades at me. I was good at... honestly, like the fighting in Dorm stuff was helped by watching Pestly's raid series this week, because this week was PvP focused, and he did every fight that he did against someone, he would then go through and analyze what he did. And there was a cool fight he did in Dorms about like how to peek the when to peek and switching rooms a lot so that they don't know necessarily where you are. And I think that helped a little with that fight just then. It's really good. It's a fantastic series. He does this season, he's changing it up and doing a week focusing on tasking, a week focusing on money runs, and then a week focusing on PvP in that order. So we just finished the third week. So now he's going to be, when it starts up again on Monday, it's going to be back to tasking, questing. It was announced in the first episode was really bad. I don't really remember that. They're not, yeah, sometimes they're really good. Sometimes they're not as good. I think the Dorm fight was one that stands out to me that was analyzed very well. The first one was like, this is what I did and I died. I don't know why, it sucks. I shot those guys and they died. Yeah. I mean, actually, you know what was interesting? In the most recent episode, there's a spot where I saw his target before he did. I mean, that's easy to say when you're not in the moment. It's like watching a stream and being like, oh, why can't you see that? Or why, you know, all that sort of stuff. But it was surprising. Like I saw the target who was trying to shoot him up on the rocks because he moved a little bit in his field of view. And I was like, oh shit, there he is. Like for some reason he assumed he would be down in the low ground next to New Gas, but he was up on the rocks above it. And I saw him probably a full like 15 seconds before that guy then fired at him. And then he ended up killing him fine. Oh, yeah, that one was interesting. Yeah, when he saw, like, the shadow of the foot near the gas truck on Customs, yeah. The med bag. Now, the last time I came here, we killed someone because we basically camped this place until someone tried to rush it. Because we had the same spawn. We had the close spawn. People fighting. I do hate how there is a bit of a bassy sound when you're looting the file cabinet. It sounds like footsteps. His explanations definitely got better over the course of the week, so. Take this ibuprofen. Roll out. Wait, didn't I? Oh, I didn't. Use pineapple juice. Oh, shit. I didn't. Oh, you can't see it. My hydration is on 10. Good thing I brought. And I have 60 energy. Good thing I brought beef to get me to full energy. And water. That's a good thing I noticed that. Okay, we're up to 92. And I still have a hot rod and a herring left. Actually. That could have been awkward. Oh, more food. It's pretty sketchy to loot this, but it has the chance of a Red Rebel ice pick, so it is not a Red Rebel ice pick. Climbing pick, it's not an ice pick. Okay. So we have a couple options. I'm going to go towards power, I think, and try and get scavs. As a first priority, because that's a quest. If I get it done, it's done. No matter what, you know, if we die, whatever. And then we can think about going to the west wing or the east wing. I'm mostly full of garbage right now. Fucking tree roots. Like this hollow wood sound of walking on a tree root. Like, get out of here. It's ridiculous. There's a scav. I think I need headshots too, so that might not have counted.
Разумею. Вон оно, пырь!
Where the fuck do you go? Also, actually. One more headshot. Options. Go to the resort, grab the item and try and piece back out, or head down to gas and try and... Actually, if I'm going to fucking resort, I shouldn't have crossed over. Definitely want to get away from here though after I made those shots. I feel like the east side is less popular than west in terms of loot, but I don't know that that's actually true. I don't know a lot about resort. Hey Dandon, how's it going? Sorry, I was deep in murder mode. It was brutal. Got it. Yeah, I'm kind of bad at missing those easy shots sometimes and then dying to scavs. At least I have a face shield right now, so I don't know, do I risk placing the marker in the middle here? I guess kind of, seeing as I'm here now. Pre-med, in case I need to run. And get shot in the leg, that is. I don't want to sprint because it's too noisy. Oh, I have to place it? Oh, this sucks. Get someone up on the walkway. I don't know if they can see me down here. Fuck. I think I saw someone like oscillating back and forth. Didn't want my head poking over the bar. This resort fucking sucks. Guess this makes sense as a spot to camp because it's the connecting between the two halves and it's the front entrance and the requests that happen right here. I fully expect to just die from a headshot from someone either like peeking above or someone comes to my left and just sees me lying here. thank you for the raid. Welcome. We're hiding. And I worry that there's someone right above me in this sky bridge up here. We're not camping, we're hiding. Like, ideally I'd want to hear action elsewhere of two other players running into each other, because I'm also worried that these two, that I think I've seen one and heard another, I think, but they could actually be together. It's cowardly, but I haven't heard anything for a while. But the last sound I heard was, I think, someone ADSing above me. Well, this is Russia time, I believe. All right. I'm going to try planting it. Oh, it's a scout. Scav. Alright. I'm just gonna go in and try and get some quest items and get out. Wait, which is 112? 11. Oh, it's not. It's one. It is 110. Then I have to. Do I just have to get in here? Yes. Okay. Now I need to go all the way upstairs. Oh, that was the other raid where I had Pinkins. I thought the watch was animated. Maybe it's not on this gun. There's no stairs there. Let's go all the way down and... Wait till this takes effect. Okay, so we could go to the other side of the resort and try and loot stuff and get out, but like, it seems so spicy. But the other thing is there's nothing, I could go back to the front and try and place that marker. Because like right now, if I die right now, I've placed the marker, that doesn't matter. I've found Sanitar's resort and I already have survive and leave the area. So this is technically done even if we die. So there's really nothing that I'm bringing out right now. You know what I mean? Like except protecting the gear, and like, I don't care. We have way too much gear in our stash anyway. So I feel like now that we're here, we may as well try and get an item out, you know? Hey, Wash. It's actually going really good today. But that also means crossing the entire resort. I guess at the very least I could go get the vitamins from the other side, because then I don't have to go up and down. The problem with the resort is all the going up and down part sucks. Oh, also I can't cross over except on... Yeah, okay, I'm not going to cross with the sky bridge. I'm going to try and get the marker placed in the middle and maybe die. And if we survive that, again, once the marker's placed, we have credit for that. Hopefully that scab isn't still there ready to shoot us. Oh, fuck. That wasn't a headshot. Fuck. I can't do it while I'm prone. I just have to do this and hope I don't get shot in the head. Which sucks because we just killed a scav here. So if anyone's listening and hunting players, they're beelining for us right now, probably. Come on, baby. Get it down. Get it down. Cool. Right, so now I am going to go in here and try and nab this vitamin package and then leave. Shit. I heard a footstep. I need to know which room it is. $112. Let's see chat. It could be a scav turning. It kind of sounds like a scav turning because it's pretty consistent. Or it's someone on the left here. It was both. Okay, so we got that quest done. Wait, is that not 112? Oh, that's back one. It's 110. This is 112. Patchkey me. This is sketchy. Okay, I'm going to tunnel, right? Yeah. I could go out the back and check rock passage. But I think I'll just be safe. And hope there are no scavs that are down here that are about to light me up. But hey, we've got plenty of quests done here already. We've got the Sanitar one done. We've got the trading post done. We've got marking the ritual spot and the scav kills. So now all we're trying to do is just get out with the vitamin case to hand that in, which is still important and I still want to do, but if we die, we still made good progress here, yeah. Maybe shoreline isn't too bad after all. Headshot. Immediately. At least it's not raining, that's true. Fuck rain.
A few moments later.
Checo, thank you for the few moments later bits. Not bits, are they? They're channel points. Thank you for the channel points. Okie dokie. That's players be nading. Man. That might mean this extraction is going to be fucked. Checking rock passage probably wouldn't have been the worst idea. Well, we're in it now. Exactly. What the fuck? Wow. Oh, I have 90% packet loss. Apparently. Look at the top right. Am I going to warp backwards again? Yep. What is happening to the server? Is it being DDoS or is that me? It's not me, right? The stream's fine. Fuck. Okay, it looks like it's cleared up. Did it kick me because my ping was too high? No, that was just server connection lost. Can I reconnect? Okay. Okay, this is possibly okay. Well, we haven't lost yet. I might be able to reconnect. Yeah, I don't know what that was. That's... I don't know if it, like, it's... Okay, there's multiple possibilities. We could reconnect it. It could be okay. We could reconnect and we're dead. We could be the server was, like, permanently fucked. Like, if someone DDoSed it or it crashed or something. So this might fail. It could be Tarkov in general, not just this server. They could be having issues right now. So we'll have to wait and see. Like I said, oh man, as long as that progress saved, man, that would be the worst thing actually. Like if I die but the progress saves and I get credit for those quests, I'd be annoyed, but that's not too bad. Well, it actually should be quicker to load in because I don't have to wait for other players. It's just as fast as my computer can connect and load, which should be pretty quick. I would be super bummed if we're dead and or can't get back in and it didn't save us completing all those quests because we got a lot done then. That would be very annoying. Hopefully we reconnect and we're just standing in the field and we can push on an extract. Okay. Hopefully if there is an extract camper, they're not connecting as quick as we are.
Служивый! Ну, блядь, жди, сука!
Oh, fuck. I'm lagged. It's a long reload. I'll do this in case I need to run. Now I'm just going to sprint out. I don't care if it hurts. That was a scav, yeah. And I played bad and almost died. Holy shit. Oh. Fucking Tarkov. Actually, I forgot I had the SKS as a backup. Could have switched weapons instead of that bad reload. Man, okay. That feels good to get a chunk of Shoreline Quest done. Yeah, could have been could have been many worse spots to crash for sure. Could have been out standing on a road. Like in a field is not bad. I mean, not much better, but 3 seconds later the scav would have got me. Yeah. Yeah, that was a weird one. I haven't really seen that go like that before. I don't know if that's the first shroud, but we've got that now, so that's good. Okay, let's hand in. The last one is on interchange. That's actually not. It's in a bad spot. It's in the middle of the map, which sucks, but it's not too bad. So yeah, we just need to place the last one on woods. Need to mark the helicopter and the safe road. This one's not too bad, and then we can buy M67s, which is important because I want to be able to craft with them, and they're way too expensive to buy from the flea. God damn it! I don't have room for that shit. I'll probably just sell that. Whoops. Shit. I didn't mean to do that. Where'd the barrel go? This. Is that it? Oh, that's it. Okay. Mm. The only thing. Yeah, sold altogether. I know you can fold them, but I still can't fit that. Oops, I left a mount off it. Came out with a. Actually, that can be sold. All the stuff up here that we want to keep them. We want to sell. That should sell okay. $15. Oh, 24. There we go. Out of sell space. Let's vendor that. Oh, it's a HK rail. Interesting. Yeah, didn't sell for anything. It's really about what it vendors for. It's actually more than what it's on the fleet for. Match is still doing good. Yeah, pretty good. About to be attacked by an evil eye. That's a Terraria remix by the artist is Kumu. I like it a lot. This is mostly all Kumu, actually, this playlist. It's not entirely true. There is some other stuff in here, but it is. Where is it? Try. What is it? Oh, it's called something else, isn't it? Overworld Day. It's called. So it's Kumu. Oop. It's on Spotify. That's the name of the track. And then if you look at that artist, they have a whole bunch of albums of video game tunes in general. Very good. Oh, that's pricey. I'm going to go... let's see. I'm going to go grab a snack in a second because I'm getting hungry. And hopefully that'll give some time for things to sell. I don't know what I want to do. Oh, right, chemistry closet. Ooh, that got us a graphics card too. I forgot about that. And two kind of pricey suppressors. Graphics card. What are they selling for? They've not come down. 900k. Just gonna throw it into my hideout, I think. I think that's the last one I needed for the first level of Bitcoin rig. I think that takes me to 10. Yep. So this we have 2 hours left. Now we took 5 minutes off the timer. Now we're at 10. So I could upgrade. The upgrade's pretty pricey, I think. Oh, it's actually not that bad. What are CPU fans at? A little bit more pricey. Circuit boards, I think, are kind of pricey. Yeah. But I might actually start that just because I know it takes a couple of days. Obviously we can sell these for 140k. I don't sell for anything, right? Yeah. Well, they sell for a bit. All right. We'll hang out here. I've probably been undercut on my offers, is what I'm guessing. This is a nice suppressed one. Someone buy this fucking gun. Been horribly undercut on vodka. At least we have one slot available for selling, so we can do 68,500. All right, I'm gonna go grab a snack. I'll be back. I think I can do. Chairs are different screen, so I have to do. There we go. I'll be back. Okay. It's a very soft nectarine. Stupid fruit stickers. Okay. Should just make fruit stickers edible, and I could just eat them. Save me the hassle. Okay. Oh, they are? Oh. Maybe they are here too. Did we sell them? Yep. Yep. Oh, my vodka sold. Oh, that's good. It sold before I could cancel it. Because it takes you like a minute to cancel items in Tarkov. I'll sell that. These bullets are very expensive for some reason. Well, actually, it's interesting. I was thinking earlier, like, oh, James is starting Tarkov at a really rough time. Like, you still run into people, but like, think about today's raids, right? We ran into a couple of people on customs that were all like moderately geared, nothing too wild. And consider that, like, when I was leveling up, corrugated hoses, spark plugs, light bulbs were all like crazy expensive. And now, because everyone's or most of the player base has progressed past those hideout steps, they've bottomed out. You know, light bulbs are going for 6K, where before they were like 40. You know, corrugated hoses were like 130K. Now they're 20. So, like, in some aspects, he's going to have a rough time if he runs into a bunch of sweat lords. But also, like, he's going to be able to blow through some of those early hideout upgrades with like one interchange run. You know, once he hits, well, I guess he still has to hit level 10 to get the flea market. So there is that. Is that a trader? Yeah. 450. So he does still have to hit level 10, but once he does hit level 10, he'll be able to smash out. You know, if he spends the first 10 levels acquiring gear and getting quest items and stuff, you know. Heard Pest recommend reserve runs early game. Yeah, reserve is tough. Like, I just haven't spent, it's like labs. I haven't spent that much time there. I know reserve better than labs. I do okay on it, but I literally haven't set foot there this way. I have 2 quests to go there as well. I need to explore the storage area and explore the bunker area, and I've not done either. How is my memory? I need to get level 8 memory to build the library. No, don't like the present? It could. I need to die. I have too much shit. Well, we don't need to run shotgun anymore. Shotgun also won't fit, so we'll take that off and dunk that in there. I actually don't know. I don't really need this. I sort of need this. I don't know why I bought that in the first place. Oh, I can't. I just have to. All right, let's go to interchange because there's a couple of different things we can do there. Get the last vitamin. I thought I put a laser on my shotgun. Oh no, I just put the sprut there. That's right. Yeah, okay. Oh, I suppose I can sell that on the flea market. The whole game scares me to know the temperament to play this. I mean, that is very valid. It is a stressful, challenging, scary game. And the lows of the game are what make the highs so good. You know, that Dorms run where I took on 2 players and won and got out, like, that was a good raid. That felt good. But then, you know, there are plenty of runs where you just get dunked on over and over. And that doesn't feel great. They actually talked about it in the Tarkov podcast that Pestily does with some other Tarkov streamers called The Team, where they talked about I think Skier sells it. No, it's Mechanic. They talked about it where, you know, if you only have a couple hours to play a night and you jump in and have like a bad run where you die, and like basically the idea that, like, for them, for streamers who say, like, you know, yeah, there's rough patches, but you get through it. That's because they're playing, like, you know, maybe 4, 6, 8, 12 hour stream, which is many, many raids. But if you only have a couple hours to play a night and you do a scav run and get waxed, you do a PMC and die, you do a scav run and get waxed, you do another PMC, you get to the end and die, you know, your whole play session for the night might just be a series of unfortunate events over such a small sample size. You know, most people would say like, yeah, that's Tarkov, like that can happen. And, you know, the longer the streak of deaths is less likely, but it can happen. But the point is, if you only have a couple hours to play each night and that's your entire experience, that's a bad gaming experience. You're not going to, you know, necessarily be like, oh, wow, Tarkov, let's do that again tomorrow night. You know, like, yeah, the potential for having like a rough time and then your evening kind of sucked is definitely there. How much durability did this lose? Naffle. Okay, so where am I? So interchange. I need to place the camera. I need to get the 2 books. Yes, we need the camera. We need the chemical from Mantis. Place the camera. Camera and the chemical are both in the same spot. I need to stash these. Okay. I could have a go at that too. Which 6B47? Is that what I needed? XP47. Oh, which I actually need to look up which one this is because I don't want to fuck this up. Hot delivery, I think it's called. Yeah. Ratnik. Okay, it's the one without the cloth. I don't know if it matters, but we'll take the one without the cloth. I bet the durability of them doesn't matter. Oh. Okay. Cool. Okay. I will be annoyed if I die with 100k worth of items I need to stash on me, but that's okay. Might happen. So we're going to try and place the items first to get them out of our inventory. Then we're going to try and do the camera. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's fucking interchange. It sucks. Hey, we hit level 34. Hopefully I'm not making horrible mouth sounds into the mic. That's the frame rate. Woof. I think that's just a Tarkov loading thing. Standard Hearthstone. Man, I used to play a lot of Hearthstone. I really tried to push for Legend. When would that have been? Before I streamed. I think it was. I guess it was when it first came out, like that first year or two. Boy, I'm excited to play this with James, or for James to play this with me there. I'm very curious to see, especially like that we've committed to a 12 episode run for Feb, because I'm excited to see how the Loading Ready Run viewership responds to a game like this. It is very different than a lot of what they play. I have a feeling like Cam and Alex might have played this once, like ages ago. And then James and I have done one stream of it on the channel. But it's a very weird game to kind of get into. So like get three streams a week for people to kind of get into the, what it is and then tuning in. And yeah, I'm just curious to see whether people, whether people like it or not. Oh, 118 games and counting? Okay. I just assumed that it's because it seems like the game Alex would be into. And he could have talked like Ian or Cam or someone to hanging out and playing too. It's got those stalker vibes and Alex is into that shit. But I'm sure it would have been impenetrable. I think I maybe went and found it too. Yeah, I think I might have gone. Where the fuck? Okay. I think I might have gone before we did the last one and found when they played it and actually watched it. Okay, what am I doing? This is bad. I'm rushing towards where there could be a player. And I don't actually want to enter here. I might go down. Rather than go in the front, I think I'm going to go down the side and go in underneath. Because going in the front door is really shitty. I need a map. Maps. So I don't never go in this side Undercroft. So I need to... I think it's this one. Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay. Because if I go in under the Undercroft and then use the killer ramp, which is spicy, but I can use that to get to the clothing store where I need to stash these items. And I think, considering my options, that's kind of the path of least resistance. Unless there's someone running from power towards me. But then I think they would go in the back over near power. They wouldn't charge down here. change the order. Yeah, so I go down here through an entryway and then to the right. Oh, actually, I came in a different spot. Okay. Yeah, I just go straight down and then the killer ramp should be up here. There's also doors over there. I don't know. I mean, it's interchange. Like, no matter what I do, I run the risk of getting fucking owned. Well, that was a player. Sounded like a solo. It's a weird spot to appear and be coming back towards me, but... the average gear. BP. There's a backup if we need it. We don't want to go through there. We'll keep going. Or do we? No, I don't think we do. Hey, Mogs. I want to read what Hoss put in there, but I can't keep my eyes off the screen for that long. Where? Oh, it's further up and to the left. Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, these stairs are a little sketchy, but I think this is actually better than taking the killer stairs. This takes us up to the hardware supermarket. Well, not hardware, the supermarket. Yeah, this is the one with the mannequin at the base of it. But actually, take this second to reload this mag. Oh, I can eat while reloading the mag. Oh, maybe not actually. And going up here is sketchy. If someone is near, I'm fucked because the sound means I'm coming up here. I just don't want to sprint because that's way noisier. So the place we need to go deposit the things is on the left over there. Trying to get off this wood before I start walking normally. That's not because he could see me on the other end. Pretty sure it's here. Yeah. This is another hold here without moving. Vulnerable for 30 seconds quest, and do that 4 times. I don't know if I'm able to be prone while I do it. I don't think so. Oh, I am. Lovely. I'm still fucked if anyone looks here to check, but... Someone killing a scav. Suppress shots followed by a shotgun blast. I've definitely killed people doing this quest before too. So Lady Hosk says, hate our washing machine, the clothes never come out clean. That's because you try to shove too much in a load. Need some room to move around so it can clean. If I don't fill it up, it takes forever to wash. But if you overfill it, it doesn't wash. It's not washing. Clearly it's broken. Just don't put in so much. So you do the laundry. You do the laundry. Well, I tried to do a load and smelled the dirt on it. That's... yeah. My washing machine has a lint problem, actually. Between the cat hair and lint in general, everything comes out linty. So what I've taken to doing is putting it on the setting for wool, or yeah, I think it's wool. And so instead of taking an hour, it washes for 2 hours. I also had a problem with like there being like washing liquid residue on some of the clothes, which is probably that I use too much. But if I do the 2-hour cycle, then that's enough water and rinsing that it deals with it. Okay. So now I need to go place the camera. I'm going to do that by not walking down that main section. I'm going to walk along the back here and then walk down the main alley and try and go place the camera. I don't know. At least we've got those items placed. So if I die, like at least I feel like we accomplished that. And then for that quest, we just need to place a gazelle armor out the front. Fuck, there's a lot of action here. Coming in here to hide. Because the thing is, all the quest items I need, like, don't need to be done early. Nope, that's an Alton boy. Don't want any part of that. Clean out the drain. Washing machine was made past 20 inches with a little door on the bottom front, which hides a clean out drain. Okay. It should have a lint trap, but I haven't really sat down to try and find it. I eat my nectarine. But all the time in the world. Don't come checking here, you fuckers. I'd be amazed if they did. There's like no loot in here. I'm really fucked if they do. I took a peek at these people walking around, and one of them's wearing an Alton, so they're geared enough that my little armor-piercing 9mm is not going to do shit. I'm hoping they just clear this area and then fuck off. Power's not on, so they can't open Kibba. That might keep them around. Also, if they're just being sweaty interchange boys, then holding the middle is still here. I can hear him creeping. Definitely. There's I know where one of the books is. It's upstairs. To success. First book is in the Museum of History on the second floor. Second book is the books are on the first floor. Okay. Going upstairs and getting... I might be able to get one of the books. But I'm also Emicom, I believe. Yeah. Got him faintly walking. I kind of just want to hear gunshots in action, because if it's not them, it should draw them away if they're going for kills. Also, the longer we wait, we might get the whole everyone's dead, let's go reset. If they hear the killer, they would reset, you know, stuff like that. We also have to worry about player scabs now, though. Fuck. I thought I was on not slow. Alright, I'm just going to go for it now and hope they're not hanging out down there. And have, like, gone off to check medical or Ollie or... That was down that way. Maybe I can sneak in and place the camera while that's happening. There's mannequins, yeah. Let's just get this down. So Mantis is where.
Excuse you. Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
What's knifey spoony?
What the fuck is knifey spoony?
We're sneaking around. We're in a shopping mall. This whispering does not line up with the energy of all these great emotes in chat. I appreciate it. Kathleen, thank you for the raid. Wow, you do a live show and a regular stream today? You're cranking it. Nice work. So I'm in a mission here to place a camera, which I just did. And there were sweaty boys around. I need to go over to that Blue Mantis store over there and get some vitamins. Hello, welcome. This is Escape from Tarkov, and my name is Funko. For those who may not know me or this game, you're going to be seeing a bit of that coming up in February, because James and I are going to be streaming this for Play It Forward starting Monday at 8 p.m. James will be playing, and I'll be his guy in the chair, advising him and helping him out, because I've played this game a bunch, and James has watched a lot of it but not played a lot of it. So, yeah, that's a little description of Tarkov there. The game has come a long way. It is in a better state now than it has been ever, in terms of performance and features and everything, despite what some people might complain about. Okay, we're going to speed up here and maybe die. Okay, this has been looted. Makes sense, actually. Now, fucked if I can remember where the vitamins are in here. Shit. Might need to look up where the quest item is. Got it. Well, this is constantly never had the chance because
It's a good job, mate.
switching back to Windows once a friend's old dual Xeon server. Excited to try it. It's very interesting. Hajal, thank you for the follow. Welcome everyone. Please, if you are hanging out in my chat and don't know who Kathleen is or what the Brave new faves are. Do yourself a favor and go follow Kathleen_LR.
Sniper's a good job, mate.
Funko,
At
you're on
Twitch.
booth, you ding dong.
Thank you for that. That is the channel point sound for when I'm on a chatting screen and the game has started, because I forget sometimes. That is not the case right now, but I appreciate it nonetheless. PN5s? PN55. I thought they were S's for a second. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, everyone. Now, there's one more quest item I could get. It's not too far away, so I might try getting it and hope we don't die.
A few moments later.
Thank you, Ruby. Yep, pretty much, yes. I could also go loot that medical room there, but I think I'll be conservative. Now, I gotta find a book on one of these fucking shelves, and I don't want to have to go Google it, but I also don't remember where it is, so... Alright, I'm gonna have to Google it. Into success. The first book is on the second floor, so it's not that one. The second book... Second book location. Okay. It's the one with sandbags to the left. Got it. I think I am going to try and loot this, because I do need a scope real bad. I need a medical item called an ophthalmoscope or something. It's possible someone hasn't looted this yet. To shut back up. Good night, Agile. Thank you. If you are heading off, because I know it's late for a lot of folks, then have a good night. For me, it's the afternoon, so I'm going to be streaming for a little bit yet. We've had a pretty good Tarkov day, honestly. It's been... killed a few players, took their stuff. Checking for high value items, or actually honestly any items, because I have heaps of inventory space right now. Take that because it's worth money. That pouch I threw it into, if I die, I get to keep anything that's put in there, so that's why I did that. I'm carrying a lot of meds right now. Could try and go upstairs and get the last book, but I think that's pushing it. I think we'll just get out with what we have. call it a day. Yeah, I don't actually know the correct way to pronounce it. It's like ophthalmoscope. I think it's for looking in ears. I think it's one of, well, actually, no, maybe it's probably not. It's looking eyes. Okay, no. No, going to MCOM, right? Alright, so we're heading to the extract, because you can't just quit out in Tarkov. You have to successfully make it to an extract point at the corner of the map. I definitely played a little rashy this raid of like hiding in a store when there were some bad men going past, because I didn't want any of that heat. But you know, if you're not here to fight, that's sometimes what you got to do. I took a peek at them. That's not true. I did peek out to where I could have ambushed him, but based on the helmet that he had, which is like a Russian welding helmet. I think it's like it is actually a Russian military helmet, but it looks like a welding mask. Like it's a big green helmet with this big metal like face shield and like a very thin like strip of vision. It's called an Alton. It's one of the strongest helmets in the game. You can't wear the hearing enhancers when you've got it on, but it means your head is encased in very, very strong armor and your face is protected very well. I have a face shield on right now. I can take off and then the game looks better. That's why the game's a bit blurry right now, is because I have the face shield on. But it's a pretty crappy face shield. It's only armor class 3, which will stop like some pistol rounds and like shotgun pellets. It won't stop like assault rifle bullets or anything that has decent armor piercing. Oof, dead player. But that's by design because it's very cheap. Yeah, it has, well, I think that was a different one because that one had a bullet hole in it, and I think I've since replaced it. But yeah, that's the point of these lower tier, like I guess you'd call them mid-tier face shields, is that they will protect you from kind of the very weakest weapons that if they do hit you in the face will kill you in this game, because it's that sort of, I don't want to say realistic, but it has realism elements. Let's go with that. Well, we actually kind of spent the whole time in here. So I need to be a little careful now. The extract is over there. I'm going to take it wide and go around the edge because I'm a little afraid of extract campers. Whether that's player scavs or regular PMCs, regular player characters. They do look kind of like Ned Kelly. Ned Kelly's armor was a little different. It was more like cast iron, like hammered out. But yeah, similar vibe. I mean, there is, I wouldn't say that, Fun Size Cyclops. Like, you know, if I get shot in the leg and my leg gets wounded out, I then do surgery on it in a raid, eat a painkiller, and then go for a run. You know, like, or if my stomach gets fucked up to where hydration is leaking out of my stomach at a rate that will eventually dehydrate me and kill me, I can then surgery my stomach closed and go for a run. You know, that is not, I would say, realistic. But it has realism elements. Like when you shoot your magazines, it is shooting the number of bullets. Can I jump up here? Oh, I can. So this is a good spot to hide because very few spots can shoot you here. When you fire your magazines, the game remembers how many bullets you fired. And then if you reload, you're taking a magazine from your chest rig and loading it. And if you don't have room, if your chest rig is full of magazines and you take one out, then you have to drop it because there's no pocket to put it in. And then you take another one and load it. And then if you reloaded, if you shot some bullets from that mag that you grabbed before, you might be loading half a mag of bullets. It's not like PUBG or Call of Duty where you have 200 bullets and you can shoot one off and reload, and it just takes one off the amount of bullets you has and put a fresh mag in, you know? Like the game remembers all those mags. So if you're in a fight and you shoot a bunch of bullets, reload some mags because they were half empty to get a fresh one and keep fighting, at some point, if the fight goes on long enough, you're going to have to stop, find a safe spot, and then drag bullets back into that magazine, and then your character will sit there going, loading them back up so that you're ready to fight again. And that's, kind of cool. For some people, I'm sure that would be like really frustrating and they don't want any part of that. They just want to shoot their guns in the, Call of Duty style games, in which case that's the Call of Duty style game you want to play. Tarkov is different. I had a 40k RPG game where your character went near Kelly, rolled super high, strength, int, heretic, and just built armor out of scrap metal. That sounds cool. Yeah, it's interesting. And, you can, as you get to know the game, like certain weapons, that they only have certain mag sizes. Like there's a semi-auto gun called the Vepper Hunter, which shoots very powerful rounds, but the only mags it can have is a 5-round mag and a 10-round mag. So you can hear based on how many shots they've done when they're going to be out and when they have to reload and things like that. So there's a lot of like really cool information in the game. All right, here's the gun of that player we killed. Here's his dog tags. Look at that. Now these are all the players that I've killed over time. And I store their dog tags so because you can trade them later for stuff. I don't know if I have a Summit phone. I don't think I do, so I'll keep that one just in case. We are getting a little closer to the Kappa Quest, which is the final quest in the game. I don't think I'm really going to hit it, in all honesty, but oh, that was 762 BP. Okay. Cool. I'll keep the ammo and I'll sell the gun because I don't want that. Let's hand in that stuff before I forget. Nope, it's Ragman. Otherwise, if I go in and die with it, then I lose it. I think Skier was the other one, right? Yeah. So we finished the place the cameras quest. Chumming. Okay. So now I need to kill players on exchange at night. Okay. To stash a bunch of gold watches. No, gold chains, sorry. Gold chains. On customs, woods, and interchange, I think. Might possible to aim to rush Kappa now. I don't know about that. There's still a lot of quests that need to be done. I'm just getting to the point of like saving the items that I know I'm going to need for it. There's the gold. No. They're in here. Damn it. Okay, there's something in here that I don't need, surely. Hoses. Let's sell these. Oh, I have a lot. I need some amount of found in raid hoses. I just don't remember. I'll definitely sell them. And that. Phase relays. I need space. I mean, there's a lot of quests that need to be done that will take me a while to do, like Shooterborn in Heaven. And I've been we've made really good quest progress today, but I've been kind of lacking in my, or slacking in my quest progress. Also because like Hitman came out and I was very excited about playing Hitman 3, and I still am. Maybe playing more of that. Probably not tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. tomorrow's stream is usually a Warhammer stream of some sort. Either I play, in the past, I played Total Warhammer 2, which I like a lot. Last week we did a painting stream, and I kind of would like to do that again now that I have this fancy new camera. I think, yeah, tomorrow will be a Warhammer painting stream. It may not be just painting. I would also like to maybe build some models, because I haven't done that on stream, and I can show people how I kind of like clean up a model and assemble them and my thought process behind that. I think that could be fun, and just hang out, chat, listen to music. Just, you know, good, clean fun. Good, clean Warhammer fun. I don't think I need phase relays for anything anymore, right? Oh, I do need them for Bitcoin level 2. Oh, let's start that Bitcoin level 2 upgrade, because that'll get a bunch of shit out of my inventory. I'm going to post a painted dragon in Discord after the last painting stream. Please do. I'd love to see that. Oh man, I have a lot of meds. I'm going to need room. Because I'm going to have to buy... Okay, there should hopefully be enough room. So what I was talking about there is we have a Bitcoin rig in the hideout, which is kind of like player housing. I can go in. You can't invite anyone else into it, but it's a cool part of Tarkov where you have a bunch of stations that you build as you level up that then give you different bonuses. And you know, there's a med station here that can build. You can craft different medical stuff out of it. There's one for nutrition here where I've been making sugar. We take that sugar to the booze station and we combine it with the purified water that our water collector is generating. So that produces water every 5 hours. Take the purified water and 2 sugar and we make scav moonshine out of it, or fierce hatchling moonshine. We have a workbench where we can craft ammo. There we go. It's really laggy as well in the last week. I don't know why, but it has become very, very laggy. Where is the AP? There it is. Make some more armor-piercing shotgun rounds. They're slugs. That's why they're big chunks of metal that we fire at people. And we have, whoops, that's illumination. We have the Bitcoin farm here, which produces a physical Bitcoin every, I think 18 hours? 16 hours? Something like that. Level 1 can only hold 10 graphics cards, so you can see them arrayed here. And it's full. I can't fit any more, but I can upgrade it to level 2. To do that, I need to buy 6 more CPU fans, which is going to be a real pain in the ass. There we go, that's done. I need... Unfortunately, because the entire game is trying to buy these all at once. How many did I get up to? 3 more. I don't know if I'm going to have room for these. Yeah. It would be smarter to buy these slowly over time. should sell these. Taking up space. Just putting those up on the auction house for someone to buy. There's probably a few single square spaces here that can... Just throw that in there. Okay, so we need 3 more power supplies. Which is going to get pricey from the look of it. Trying to buy the cheapest one is always kind of... There we go. Okay, so then we need 8 circuit boards. One more. Yay. Upgrade. That will take 60 hours to upgrade. That's kind of why I wanted to start it, because it's going to take... Wait, no, that's not. That's the next... That's... Sorry. 40 hours. 42 hours. Okay, that's not too bad. Less than 2 days. But still, 2 days. You know, of real world time, so... it's 50 minutes until my next Bitcoin gets spat out. All right. Ah, crap. I had a CPU there that I could have used. Oh, well. Now we should have a bit more space in here. A little bit. I'll probably sell that. Keep those. Sell those two. My mags are all good. I have a lot of meds stored up. I kind of was hoping to die today, actually, and we haven't so far. We haven't died on our player character, right? Or at all. Have we died at all? I don't think we have. I think I've survived every raid. Oh, well, that's a problem. I'm going to throw these down here. A bunch of slowers saved for... Right, I need to place 1 more armor for this quest. Oh, I did finish that, didn't I? Good thing I didn't start a raid with that in my inventory and then died and lose it. Vitamins part 2. Oh, cool. Oh, fuck. Whoops, I should have been collecting them. I forgot you needed to hand in found in raid respirators. Fuck. That's annoying. Alright, well, that's okay. We can start collecting them. No, it's not worth it. Let's jump into that. Dive into that first go in the container. Did I? No, I didn't. I survived that. I got disconnected once, but I didn't die. I see what you mean. You mean I died from shock. That is true. That did happen. Okay. What if we went to woods and tried to get the last circle marked? Oh, it's 4 because of the suppressor. Okay. There we go. We can fix that. Whoops. Excuse me? Yeah, there we go. Where? Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to woods. Oh, actually, I'm going to sell that. Didn't realize the mag was found in red. Take. We're going to need to take all that, but hey. DVL mag. Did I have a second one? I think I might, but I might have got rid of it. Threaded barrel. There we go. But this is another part of Tarkov is like learning what ammo all the guns use. Oh, I do have 2 more DVLs. Yeah. I might just sell them. Let's make room and then sell them. But to attach this suppressor, I need to take the barrel out, put the threaded one on, and then attach it like that. And just sell that, I guess. Can I buy these? Hello, game. Oh, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I had M62 somewhere. Ah, quest completion.
Excuse you. Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
What's Knifey Spoony?
What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
Mark, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hello, Raiders. How was PUBG? I think you're playing PUBG tonight, right? Is that... Yeah. What scopes can go on this? Oh, a couple of 3rd places. Nice. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, really? Yeah, okay. Well, I can only put that side on. I thought I was... It's a good little red dot. It's one of my favorites in the game, actually. So, but it's very expensive. So that's why I was thinking I could save money by putting something worse on. So I'm pretty sure these mags sell okay, yeah. 16,650. Welcome, Raiders. We are playing Tarkov, and it's been a great day. I haven't died yet. I've had many successful raids, many player kills, many monies made, many quests completed, or at least partially completed. All in all, good day at Tarkov. With the Bitcoin level 3 upgrading. Face shield is still untouched. Energy is actually good. I'll probably bring... some water. Holy shit, these are $12,000 each? The fuck? I spent 60k on water that I don't really have space for either, as it turns out. I also need to kill scavs while under the effects of stimulants, so let's take some hot rods. I don't need them. Buy a restock of them. Throw them down here somewhere. Okay. I think we're pretty good to go. I'm gonna take the ibuprofen instead. I kind of don't want to take this big fucking stupid blue backpack, but I don't know how I get rid of it because I don't have enough room and I can't swap these two out. Can this fit in here? No, of course it can't. Okay, let me think this through. What if I did that? That's not much better. I was about to say, like, I definitely died once because I had a beta bag and got rid of it, but now I don't have it anymore. But what happened was it got dropped. Okay. Wait, no, that doesn't help either. Is there still more room in here? Kinda. Does that help? That can go there for a second. Wait. Okay, and then okay, and that goes back in there. Beautiful. And now we have a beta bag. Yeah, cool. Then I take this shit back out and hope that it can fit in here, but I don't know that all of it can. I don't need that. That can get vended. I need to find somewhere to stash these. There we go. I just don't want to be walking around woods with this giant blueberry backpack on. Okay. I guess we did lose some space there, but okay. Okay, we're good. 2 mags for the sniper, 3 mags technically. 3 mags for the pistol, spare for ammo for both. I got a nade. Got all that. Got money for the car if we need it. Surgery, healing there. Ditch that and take the full one. Food, don't have food. It's woods. We'll find a shitload of food. Okay. Woods daytime. Let's go. No more scav runs? I mean, well, so scav runs are useful because they can spawn with the respirator. Yeah, honestly, I expected to die today and lose some loadouts, and it was going to be fine with that because I have a bunch of armors I can wear and use, some guns, you know, churning through that. And it turns out we've just been successful. I mean, hey, maybe we die on this one. We'll see. Night Wash. Thank you for hanging out. The whole point of going to woods was to mark the marked circle, and I didn't bring a marker. I mean, also to get sniper XP and kill scavs while under the effect of a stimulant, but I also forgot the marker. So it's a good thing I caught that. It's lucky. It was very lucky. I mean, it wouldn't have been like a huge deal. I would have just done a woods raid, but you left the oven on, yeah. It's just there's so much to remember. Like you got to bring meds and ammo and the right healing and pain killing and splints and bandages, both types of bandages. And then I forgot the marker. Cool. Wow, 34. Are we already 34? Can't remember. Left the generator on. It's been a while since I turned mine off. I've just kind of been rolling with it and paying for the fuel because especially once the Bitcoin farm is up and running. Well, today it was 33 at the start. Okay. And also, I mean, you also leaving it on increases your hideout management skill, I believe, just slowly over time. So leaving it on for that is also good because that increases the amount of the bonuses you get from the hideout. So the hideout bonuses to, skill learning or XP gain, money from quests, flea market commission, like all those bonuses from the hideout. All those passives are increased by leveling your hideout management skill. I think mine's at plus 11 or 12% right now. Yeah, and it reduces the amount of fuel you use, or you get longer. You get a powered hideout longer from the same amount of fuel as you leveled up. Because the fuel cards are always, excuse me, the fuel cards are always 100 or 60, depending on if they're metal or blue, respectively. But you get to run your hideout for longer from them as you level up, yeah. It's a very green outfit we've got on here. Between the gun and my sweater. Don't have a green face mask, but I don't think there is a green face mask. It's black. Various greys. There's a red one. There's a ghost face one with like a skull on it. Shroud's shroud. Smoke's shroud, where you kind of look like Sub-Zero. Yeah. That's why I ended up picking green, was because I was playing a lot of woods and shoreline. Hopefully the extra, you know, I think previous to that I was wearing a silver like soccer hooligan jacket and blue jeans. It's like, that seems bad for woods. So we've got a sniper rifle here that is suppressed. We have a scope with a red dot on it, and then we have the pistol sidearm armor piercing pistol for backup. Hopefully we spawn over in the new part of woods, because then we're closer to the ritual circle. If we spawn in the old part, we're going to have to go on a bit of a hike. This green sweater reminds me of the Australian Army sweater. Or at least the cadet sweater. I don't know if it was the Australian Army one in the 90s. There's a fairly good chance this might be the one we die on today, because woods is very spicy right now, with everyone trying to kill Sturman, and there's a decent amount of money on the map in general. So yeah, I think I'll try and get a hobby stream going tomorrow. I think that could be fun. The only problem with that is that the cables are kind of all over the place. So there is that. Yeah, because I'm waiting for I'm waiting for a lot of stuff to arrive this week, between mounting options and a second an HDMI cable that goes to micro HDMI, because that's what the camera takes. And right now there's an adapter that's about this big, and then an HDMI cable, so it's like this much sticking out the side of the camera, and it's on a tiny little port, and I'm kind of concerned about it. But that cable doesn't arrive till Wednesday, so I would like to do a hobby stream tomorrow if we could. Start practicing with the new camera. We'll see. I'll see if I can set it up today. Tonight/tomorrow. Quarter commander. I don't think it would fit. I think they're like 15 characters. I think. Yeah, 15 character limit. We're interesting to see how this goes. I think so far the best raid we've had today in terms of my playing was customs. Because really just for the 1v2 in dorms. Like, that was a good fight. I feel pretty happy that I won that. Most of the other PMCs kills I've had today have been, I ran into someone and lit them up before they kind of knew what was going on. It wasn't really like an extended kind of fight. We killed that guy in interchange because he just ran into us. We killed the guy at the start of customs because he was standing right in front of where we peaked. I don't think I killed any PMCs on shoreline. Right? I just killed a bunch of scavs and stuff. Yeah. Oh, I killed the player scav on interchange, but again, just like popped him in the face. All right, here we go. Come on, new side. Yeah. Fuck yeah. That's where we need to go to market. Awesome. I'm just going to sprint there and do it so that we're quest's complete, and then the rest is gravy. I do not know the player spawns around here though, so this could go bad if there's like a player spawn up here that I'm not aware of. Or at least I have to be we'll see. Ignoring that tool chest back there, toolbox. So this is a DVL. It's like an integrally suppressed bolt action rifle. It's a sniper rifle. Really? No loot here? that's shitty. So we could go off and try and loot the USEC camp, or we could go and try and kill scavs at the village. I think I want to go kill scavs at the village. Cool. So the cult's done, even if we die. No, you can't jump that fucking thing. Oh. Don't think that's going to be at the village, but I'm not sure. Oh, you can actually go around over here, can you? Oh shit, you can. You don't have to go through that shitty choke point. That's nice. So the rounds I have are quite strong in this rifle. They also have traces, which is actually a good thing for sniping because it means you can, if it's long range especially, you can dial it in or walk it in. It's a pretty popular choice. I don't know if I want to hang around this top edge or push down like through there. I think I want to hang in around the top here. I definitely know there's a spawn on the other side of the village. A couple of them, actually. I don't think there's one up here at the village, but I could be wrong. It's a great place to come to kill scabs, so with a bit of luck, we'll either kill scabs or we'll kill players. Is that a scav or a player that just ran in front of me? I need to drink this hot rod so I'm stimulated for the quest. It counts as a stimulant because it buffs your energy recovery or something. I was considering shooting him in the leg. You get more sniper points for doing that, but it also makes way more noise. I don't really want to do that. I'm going to take it wide. Because I'm more worried about the spawns. Like, I love sitting up there as a sniper. I don't know that I'm going to do that this time because there are a bunch of player spawns over that way. Yeah, it's a life-size Venom bust from Sideshow Collectibles. It's one of the first ones they did. They've since done other life-size Venom busts. But in my opinion, that's the best one they've done. The other ones are based on different artist styles, and I think that is the coolest looking one. IMO. It was very expensive, but I got it from Probably for 10 or 15 years ago now, at least. Probably somewhere between 10 and 15. When I was playing a lot of online poker and had a lot of disposable income. Yeah, it looks really cool. It weirdly, there's like, you can't really see it from here, but the end of the tongue has like these clear, or at the time were clear drops of saliva like on the end of the tongue, which is kind of a Venom staple. And over time, the resin they obviously used for that has yellowed, and they're now brown, which looks still cool and even nastier. Oh, I just saw someone run past who's definitely a player. What the fuck? I just got sniped at. Silently. The fuck? How on earth? Who the fuck would even look back there? No, that wasn't a VSS. That was way too... VSS would have lit me up way quicker than that. Someone with a thermal... Maybe? Or like someone at the top of the mountain? I didn't even hear it either. I'm just going to report... I don't know. I don't have the benefit of... a death cam, so I don't know. I don't know if that was the person I saw. I feel like they could have been like at the top of the mountain, like way away, but like they didn't miss. Unless they were missing and I didn't hear it, like they could have been firing at me for a longer time, but I feel like I would have heard bullet impacts if they were shooting at me and missing and striking the ground near me. I think that was like, I got hit 3 times, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so definitely was a sniper round. Twice in the thorax, once in the leg. You heard it hit a tree? They missed once after the first toss round. Yeah, I guess maybe they were just like very far away. They could have been using thermals. Because then they can just kind of scan around and they'll see the heat through. I don't know. Hey, look, we lost a loadout. We'll see. I mean, presumably they go loot me, but maybe not, because that seemed like a very far away shot. So maybe we get that stuff back. We'll see. I mean, that sniper, I also took off someone that I killed. So, not, didn't cost us money. And we got the quest done. So that's okay. That's just one of those where you're just like, huh? Okay, I guess. Weird. Yeah, weird. Weird. Okay. A bunch of them. I don't know what I'm used to those for. Probably the same gun, yeah. Being shot from very far away. Someone's going for shooter born in heaven on woods, maybe. Bad luck to them. They hit my thorax, so. Anyway, that's okay. Can't win them all. Definitely punching above our survival rate here today, so. It just happened in a super weird way where you just like, I was confused more than anything, like, wait, what's happening? I think they might vend it for that. Yeah. I do need gas analyzers found in raid, but I think I have 3. Oh. No, wait, I'm pretty sure I do. They might probably just be down here somewhere. Maybe I got rid of them. Where are you at? Oh, that's not it. Am I going blind? You definitely need 3 found in raid. So what did I do with them? Gas analyzer. 1 needs to be found in raid for sanity standards, part 1. Oh, that's the therapist quest. I did those. 3 need to be found for intelligence center level 3. Oh, okay. So I used mine for intelligence 3. Okay. No. They got used. That's why. And I didn't need them to be found in raid. I knew I was holding on to them for a reason, but I did intelligence level 3 the other day. They were there at one point, but they have since been used because I've got my intelligence leveled up. Okay. I need all that. Righto. Could do interchange. Kind of want to do shoreline, actually. Try and progress both therapist and peacekeeper. Oops. Nope. Take my bullets. Healing. Boom, boom, boom. Bup, 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 bup. Ears. Don't need armor because we're going with a rig. Do we need some sort of helmet? I'll take a good one. Oh, apparently I have a lot of good ones. Let's not take a found in raid one. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. So let's double check. Shoreline quest. Mark the helicopter. Can do. Biomarker. Healthcare privacy on West 306. And this is West 3 something. Forget. I'll have to look it up. That. Jaeger. Room with a view. Where is it? Wait, is it not a Jaeger quest? Nostalgia, it's called. West 303. Okay. And then therapists is West 306. Okay. Three oh six and 303. I have a feeling they're both kind of awkward to get to. This is Luigi's Mansion by Kumu. This playlist isn't actually that long, so we're starting to loop on it, but I enjoy it, so hopefully you all do too. I will actually bring food on this one because there's not... you don't always necessarily find food. Okay. Oh, it's almost 5 o'clock. This little MP5 served us pretty well. We'll see if it survives this raid, but definitely got my money's worth. Still kind of blown away. I would love to know where the person that shot us in that last raid was, because maybe where I was standing right then when I got shot is kind of a more... maybe it is a common area people go. I feel like I've played the New Woods quite a lot and I've never gone back to that corner, which is specifically why I went there. It's because I didn't want to run straight to the sniper spot, because the sniper spot, the little rock that overlooks that main village we passed, is between the village and the buildings right behind it that you loot. So when I spawn on this side of the map, I loot these buildings, go to that sniper rock, look in the village, then go to the village. That's like the main way I go. Yeah, I'm so curious about the kill cam on that one. Because I feel like I would never look in that corner where I was. So like thermal is the only thing that makes sense to me, because thermal players, they're not really looking, they're scanning. They're like, they just wave the thermal over the forest back and forth and look for white heat and then shoot it. And so that, you know, and thermal's like, you know, if you're on woods, you're trying to get headshots, that's kind of the way you do it. You know, it's a big investment, but you know, to a player who's further in the game, like I could afford a thermal. Spotted them maybe, but like it must have been pretty far away for the shot to be completely silent. I don't think it was the person I looked at. Suppose it could have been, but yeah, I mean, but the thing is with Tarkov, like with Tarkov, you could use a kill cam to help your buddies if you're in a squad. If one of you dies, they could wait while the other person loads out and gets to see the kill cam and then be like, oh, okay, he's in this window or whatever. Remember, Tarkov is also the game where that when you load in with friends, I play solo, but other people can play in squads of up to 5 and delay it for 30 minutes. That's fair. Yeah, if they delayed it till after the map was over, that is true. Yeah, so the other point I was going to say is like Tarkov is not about making things easier for people, because, for example, if you play squads in teams of up to 5, there's no indicator on your teammates that you're together, no HUD, nothing. So it's super easy for people to accidentally shoot teammates. And the developers want it that way. Oh, kill scavs on any map, I think. I heard a noise outside then. The diary worth keeping over a grenade? I don't know. Spent way too many bullets killing that scab, that's for damn sure. These things are expensive. So the thing, yeah, with the team marker. So here's an example. So some people want, okay, so if I look at this, so you see this, when I look this way, there's nothing in the middle of the screen. As I get close to this raid can here, can you see the dot there? That's perception skill of when there's an item that's lootable, a dot will appear in the center of screen. And no one really complains about that. It's a way that, like, people who loot fast, like if you watch Pestily play, he's never really looking for loot. What he does is he waves his cursor along where loot can spawn, and then if the dot appears, he knows to go back and look and see where the lootable thing is. So people have said, what about something like that? If your teammates, if you mouse over your teammate, put a dot up so that you know it's a teammate as opposed to an enemy. And there's not really a way to abuse that because you're seeing teammates. It's not like you could wave your mouse over the forest and then a dot appears when it's an enemy, because that would be abusable. And there's pretty strong reaction. Like, I'm pretty sure the developers do not want that and will not do it. So it's kind of a moot point because they like the game being hard. But a lot of people who play in squads do want something like that so that they don't shoot their friends. Now, my counter is, like, that shit sucks for solos. Like, if you give groups a way to not be confused, that's all solos have. When I'm outnumbered, you know, 2-1 or 3-1 or 4-1 or 5-1, the only thing solos have going for them is they know everyone else is an enemy, whereas teammates have to think. And I mean, squads already have the advantage. They don't need help in identifying their teammates, in my opinion. That just feels like people who play squads want that so the game's easier, you know, because they already have a massive advantage. Now, you can argue that playing in squads of 5 is like, there was a discussion around this today on Pestily stream where he was talking to Veritas, who's another big Tarkov streamer, who arguably talks too much and likes the sound of his own voice, but he's a very big Tarkov streamer and has been for a long time. He was in favor of it, or Veritas was in favor of it. Pestily said that he's in favor of it. P90? Damn, it's a good gun. With good ammo. Okay. Pestily was in favor in the sense that until there are ways to distinguish your character more, like to make your character look unique. No, actually, he'll have nose and ammo. Pestily was like, he's okay with there being a squad dot or something when you're close, like if you're within 20 meters or I don't know, some sort of indicator, because there's only like 3 faces and you can't really specialize your gear, so it's kind of hard to tell who your friends are. Let me get down off this fucking high ground. There are colored armbands, yeah, and they made it this wipe so they can't be looted. So because what used to happen is if I as a solo killed someone who's wearing an armband, I would immediately put their armband on so their teammates think it's their buddy. But you can't do that anymore because they're not lootable. Some gear covers it. That's better these days. The meta gear used to be armor that covered your arms, and now it's not. It's armor that covers your chest only. So it used to be that all the good armor also covered the armband, but that's not the case anymore. But yeah, people want ways to identify squad. The developers don't, because it's more realistic to have to figure it out and communicate. That's basically where things fall. I think Pesley's point of like, if you could make yourself more unique so that your teammates could identify you, you wouldn't need one, and that's fair. He also raised the point that, you know, from his army experience, we are definitely third-partying this. You know, in the army, you wear the same uniform and the same gear, but from a distance, based on someone's gait, if you were familiar with them, you would know who they were based on the way they were walking. Stuff like that. There is a mechanical difference to the knives, yeah. Different damage, reach, I think, but it's pretty minor and it's not a big deal. I don't take a melee weapon because your melee slot, if you loot something and put it in there and then die, you don't lose it. You get to keep it when you go back to your stash. So it's a good way to always get some money. I don't really want to sit here and overwatch the pier because I'm going to get shot in the back. Probably. And if I was coming off the pier, I would definitely check this rock. I don't think that was that many, was it? Oh! Fucking bang. Oh, I'm running in because I think everyone's solo. There's a chance that person was not solo. But fuck it. Hello, Chunky. Oh, yeah. Yeah, upgrading. Oh, actually. No, fucking... It's probably still going to get looted, but whatever. Luckily he has a big bag because he's a really nice M4 too. As well, not an M4 too. Oh. 995. That guy'd be fucking pissed. I'm going to try and take the peer extract. Boy, I really hope no one followed these shots down and is now about to snipe me in the ass. And I really hope this extract is up. Come on, baby. Show me that green. You fucker. Really? God damn it. Right, I'm going to have to... Because I'm very overweight. Tunnel, right? Yeah. It's not unusable. Wait, which mask? Yeah, the fish on the pier. Do you mean the face shield because of the bullet hole? Because that's not a big deal. This is like a really meta M4 as well. Yeah, chunky though. Those are very expensive shots to be taking at a scab. Oh, I got lucky with where it is, yeah. Oh, I see, kind of usable. I thought you said unusable, because I misread it. I was like, this is not that bad. Someone sitting on that hill, this is the worst approach to take, because you're running straight at them. It's a super easy sniper shot, and you have nowhere to go. Actually. Could be a dumb idea if we get into a fight, but I want to save that ammo because it's good M4 ammo. Drop that. Guess I need to reload. The scab can be away here in a second. Fuck off. Shoot me again, you prick. I'll at least get to these rocks before I stop to get stand back. Man, that guy would be super pissed. That he jumped up to peek the fence. Hi, TQ. Occupied season plan along the way. Make a garden map. I would love, that would be a cool quest. There should be like a, I mean, the developers are Russian, so that's probably why there isn't. But there would be cool. It'd be cool if there was a hippie, like vendor, who wanted you to do like guerrilla gardening with those like seed bombs that you click for different seed sizes and like sprinkle them along the way. Man, we are picking up that helmet has put us fucking. I have 57 kilos of gear. I'm losing stam just from walking. My boy is thick. So, when you toss your bag, there's that you push double Z and you drop your bag. All that weight that I'm carrying goes off, and so your stam regens faster. So, as you get more and more over capacity, you walk slower, and you drain stamina when you move, and you don't regen stamina at all. So you can go prone. If you lie down, that helps you regen stamina as well. But an easy way to do it is just hide in a bush and ditch your bag for a second, and it gets you stam back very, very quick. So if you get in a fight, it's good they add a keybind to it, because you used to actually you used to have to open your inventory and manually drop it. Just wanted to say hi because I couldn't sleep, but I'm off to try again. Okay, that sounds very sensible. Hi, TQ. Thank you for popping in. I hope you get to sleep. There's a scab out there, but I don't want to take a shot at him because I don't want anyone knowing that I'm here. And it's too far away for him to shoot at me, so... Oh, that one I will take a shot at. I might have hit him. I guess 995 is more of an armor piercing round. It's not really a do a bunch of damage round, so it's meant for shooting at sweaty boys in thick armor, not for dropping scavs with chest shots or limb hits. I can't really sprint at all. Okay. I'm also, I forget these bullets are like fucking $1,500 a round or something. They're 17 USD. More than that. So they're close to 2k rubles per bullet. I think the scab will still be at the house here.
Служивый!
In the head. Trying to check his pockets real quick, which is still dumb, but stem, get back up to full. You can't see that because my face is covering it.
Вон он, сука!
I wish I was more accurate with guns, because that just costs way more than it should have. Just see the dollar values like flying off that scav as I shoot at him. 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000. I mean, fuck it. It was someone else's ammo, but... All right. Yeah. Well, because I figured, like, in the head, I know there's $17 to buy from Peacekeeper. And you buy dollars from Peacekeeper at 124 rubles, I think. Yeah, level 37. He was a sweaty boy. What a good day of Tarkov. Holy shit. Exactly. I mean, but yes, it's not my money I'm wasting, but also I would like to use those rounds. So the more I shoot, the less I have to use. So still a waste, but hey, I will take it for I thought it was weird when I saw him peek over like that. I was like, I think that's a head. And then I saw him go up. I was like, that's definitely a head. And just went, brap. And I guess that AP6 rolled a penetrate on the face shield and did more than 35 heads. So 35 health on the head. And that was all she wrote for that dude. I think this is tier 5. Yeah. Airframe. Oh, it's the same face shield as I was wearing on that other one. Okay. We got this is obviously another player he killed at some point, or like this is his and he killed this one or something. Yeah, that's pretty good. We got this thing, which I think is tier 4. Yeah, but it protects ears. So you can't wear headset with it. See what it sells for. Like, fuck all, actually. Still, it's money. Do I want to sell this P90 that I found? Probably. I'm trying to save up for a scav junk box, so kind of everything that's sellable right now is something I want to sell. These mags aren't selling for much. I didn't spend the money. Get it, so even if you did, I didn't lose that. Yeah, it's I don't really think of it as losing. It's more I'm being wasteful. Like I could like and it's it's fine. Like I'm not here like going, oh fuck, I wasted so much ammo and like really hitting on myself, hating on myself. But it's more of a case of like, oh, I could play that better. And it doesn't matter, but that's something to keep in mind. Like I could have played that better. And I think that's how you get better at games, is analyzing. For some people, they hate that shit and they just want to play a game and have fun and fuck it, man, And that's cool too. Play games how you like to play them, always. I like to play games and it comes from like playing online poker and studying it that way. It got very ingrained in me, which I've talked a lot about before. I'm sure people are sick of hearing about. But, very much got ingrained in my way of thinking of how to play games is to analyze and think, where could I have done that better? What could I do differently? And all that kind of stuff. Wait, what? I had 1 round left? Really? Well, okay. I put that next to the stack there because this is a found in raid stack, which I could sell. And if I put this on top of it, the whole stack then becomes not found in raid because you've mixed the ammo, the found in raid and non-found in raid. So I always try to keep them separate in case I want to sell it. It's a minor thing, but okay. So we have trade stuff. A 5.7 suppressor, mag box, have a little hollow thingamy bob. I actually quite like that sight, so we'll keep that. Sell that. That will go back. Probably sell the AP. How does this repair? Pretty good. Yeah, not bad. $855A1. Which I have a bunch of. We'll go in the pile. Vogs. And we're full again. Probably don't need to keep fuses right now. Sugar. Wow, this repairs really well. I'll wear that armor for a while, I think. So, unfortunately, this visor... Well, the visor's actually not too bad off, now that I think about it. The helmet's pristine. So we could maybe roll with that. You can repair it, but it usually loses a fuck ton of durability. Yeah. We'll take 11 to 20 points. So it will probably reduce it below what it is currently. So it's not worth repairing. We are still running into space problems, though. Fuck me. Did it start at about half? I thought... Oh, it started at nearly half? Oh, I thought it started at nearly full. Okay, I feel better then. Thought I got through 60 rounds. $5.99. Well, that's expensive. I completed a Jaeger quest. Yeah, just kill scavs. Ooh. Ah, there you go. Eliminate Sturman 25 times. This is why Woods is so popping lately. And as a reward, you can then buy the 338 Lapua DMR. Kill 5 PMCs in dorms. Okay. Kill 2 PMCs blinded by flashbang. That's a... there you go. Found in raid labs card. Eliminate Sanitar. That also means... Yeah, the other version is Therapist. So don't kill Sanitar. Hand in a bunch of shit that's definitely not worth it. Should never do this quest. Just kill just kill Sanitar. Also have a Bitcoin finished. You get a purple key card. It's not as bad. It's not correct. It's not as bad. Still pretty fucking bad. Yeah. Still bad. When you can just kill Sanitar and get a reward. Like, yeah. Tarkov has some issues with their super late game rewards versus difficulty design. But thankfully, we have very experienced players like Pestley to tell them, hey, this shit sucks. No one's going to do this. No one should ever do this. Oops. I really need to make room here. If we go through selling a bunch of shit, I might be able to build the scav junk box too. Wait. What did I just try and sell? I fucked up. I just sold a tier 6 armor for 34k. Fuck. It's a weird thing when you go add offer, it picks a random thing instead of, because I needed to click on this and I didn't. Yeah. So let's take a look and see how much I lost there. I mean, that was one I found in a cache and had just been sitting on. So like easy come, easy go. But let me sort for what's brand new. So let's do 100. So we lost 270,000 rubles on that one. Yikes. That's okay. You make those mistakes in Tarkov. That's okay. It sucks, but that's okay. Fit that down somewhere. No. Now let's actually sell this. Yeah, someone, I mean, I've done that before. I bought like something that someone puts up and they miss a digit and it's 10% of its value, you know, stuff like that. And then you just learn to check next time before you do that. It's all part of the circle of Tarkov life, you know? You know what actually would be fun? Would be running around on woods with a Mosin trying to get sniper levels. Okay. You sell for, well, I'll use that probably. Let's got space in here? Not really. Kind of. Need to make room for Mr. M4. I don't know why I'm keeping these fucking things. I can just buy them again, so. Kind of the same with these too, honestly. I'll keep the ones that actually have AP ammo in them, but let's try and make some room. This is the 5.56 AK that I was holding on to. Again, I don't think I really need to though. Really? Huh. I don't need these. Or these. I want the ammo, but again, I want the ammo, but not the mags. Can I buy these shrimp mags yet? Yep. Ooh, skier levels up next level. How close am I to leveling?
Excuse you. Please do not belittle the
Hey,
culture of my
Luminaire.
people.
What's knifey spoony?
What the fuck is knifey spoony?
Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Luminaire, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? I hope you had a good time. I'm just trying to sort out some of my inventory here. I think I might sell the slicks as well. I don't really use them, and it will get me closer to being able to afford the scav junk box. So I think that is money well spent. Can I put you down here? No, I'd have to do, which I'm not necessarily against because it gets it out of my fucking workspace up there. Welcome. What were you playing today? What were you streaming? Just in case you weren't playing something, you might have been, you know, doing creative or any number of things. Sell that. Take the suppressor off. Ooh, early escape Hades runs. Lovely. Hades is so fucking good. I hope you had a great time. What is your preferred weapon so far? I would like to know that. I guess if I'm goofing around, I'm not going to take this or this or this, actually. Or like all that. Currently your personal best is attempt 4, like heat 4? Or wait, do you mean like starting fresh and seeing how long it takes you to kill Hades? Oh, okay. That's cool. I've done that one time. I did a charity stream where I'd made a new profile and played from the start for like 4 hours. 4 hours. And I did not beat Hades in that time. I think I got to Hades, or maybe I only got to the Satyr tunnels. I can't remember. Cannot remember. The Chad Life. Is that someone from chat? Usually what that is when you go to buy something, you accidentally click on it might be, it's the Chad Life wants to brag that they got my hex grid plate. All right, let's accept this friend request and see. I bet they're real happy about that. There's a chance they say something horribly fucking problematic, in which case we'll report them and move on, but we'll see. Okay, so the other thing I wanted to do, just equip that. Take that there. So we'll see. That's not going to fit, is it? Hang on. Maybe it will. There we go. Good night, Luminaire. Thank you for the raid. Get some sleep. Please go follow Luminaire if you don't already. Obviously, some good Hades content happening over there, but also Luminaire has streamed Destiny and all sorts of stuff. Variety streamer. Good human. Go chuck him a follow. Right. I want to see how rough it would be to. I priced it out at about 4 million to upgrade the scav junk box, or to build the scav junk box here. The lions are the big one. Fuck, they're 500,000 each now. It's 2 million. It's 2 million alone for those fucking things. Because the other thing is I have some of these found in raid and you need some found in raid. So I don't want to use the ones that I have found in raid. I basically have to buy the full amount of these. And it's going to be 2 million flat for the bronze lions. All right, I guess we just keep earning money for now. Fine with me. So I don't think I'm going to go a little cheap on this run. I think go low cost. So if we die, then whatevs, you know. So let's. Okay, so we're going to go just LPS rounds. Nothing fancy. Oh, actually, fuck. Let's get that little bit of sniper XP by loading them manually. Okay, anything on woods? Kill Sturman. Yeah, no, okay. Just do a woods raid. Maybe we'll get sniped by someone we never heard again. We'll see. Actually, was there anything in the sick case? Yep. Oh, interesting. I took that into a raid, but then because it's insured, but then also got out with it, so it's still technically found in raid because I didn't die. That's funny. Mosen man, take me by the hand. Exactly. Oh, did I just insure it then? Oh, you're right, because didn't it come from a jacket? Or no, it came from the filing cabinet on Shoreline, right? Yeah. That's totally where it came from. This will probably be the last raid of today because it's almost 6 p.m. I've been trying to go to bed earlier so that I can get used to getting up early for the Tarkov show coming up next month on Play It Forward over on Loading Ready Run. Be myself and James following his progress, starting a new Tarkov account, me helping out as his guy in the chair. And yeah, it's Monday, first episode, 8 p.m. Don't miss it. 8 p.m. till 11 p.m., I believe. And tomorrow I'm going to be doing a hobby stream. So painting, I'll probably build some Warhammer figures so I can show like how I do assembly and cutting off the cutting off the sprue and cleaning them up. So I'll do a bit of Warhammer action tomorrow and maybe paint some Space Marines. Yeah. Hang out, listen to music, have a chill end of my scheduled week before doing Tarkov on Monday. This has been a great day of Tarkov. Lots of quests done. Lots of money. We died one time, maybe two coming up here in a second. Woods has not been kind to me lately. Killed some sweaty boys, got some good gear. Can't complain. Like, I have had periods this wipe where I felt a little down on my ability. I was very rusty to start the wipe, and it took me a while to kind of get my Tarkov legs back under me. But I feel like now that I've been playing pretty consistently, like, I think I'm doing all right. You know, even the one time we died today, like, I don't know how I could have played that different. You know, whoever was shooting at me had enough of an angle or enough of a position that, like, I ran and tried to get to cover and just ate shit. So, yeah, I don't know. Did mess up once selling that tier 6 armor for roughly 10% of its value. But, you know, I have done that before. I have definitely put up items and I've seen other people do it. It happens. So you just have to be very careful when selling items, and you become complacent every now and again and forget to check things as you sell them. And then that happens and you're like, oh shit. And then you remember for a while. You know, I'm sure I'll do it again. You think the game would be like a good thing, like I probably would do if I was a developer, because it's nice. If you go to the flea market by right clicking on an item and going filter by item, that's usually what you do when you're either buying or wanting to sell that item, right? So if you get to the flea market by going right click filter by item and then click add offer, the first item that should be pre-selected is the thing you just clicked on. That's my opinion. Not like a random item in the inventory that often ends up being very, very expensive armor for some reason. Where in the fuck am I? Let's reload. Oh, I think I kind of know where I am. Yeah, we're right next to the camp. Oh shit. That's lucky. Let's get some loot. Pretty sure there aren't mines on this slope. No, there aren't. Good. I don't think any of that is worth anything. I don't know where there's like USEC armor that can spawn here. I don't know exactly where. So I might miss it, but New Woods is real good, yeah. Oh, I'm fucked. I dropped a nade there. I don't know if that killed him. I don't know how far it went. I definitely threw it at my feet on purpose as like a fuck you. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Yeah. As soon as I heard multiple footsteps, I'm like, I'm hosed here. Wow, he actually hit me in the chest too with that sniper round. I guess I could have tried to Mosin him. Probably should have tried at least once to start the fight. Maybe drop one. Pretty sure that was a duo. 2 or 3 at least. So Woods, they expanded it. So in the old Woods, there was the 2 kind of starting areas and the lake in the middle with the logging camp. Well, okay. So the way woods used to be orientated was if the lake is here and the lake is here and the logging camp is here, you had the one spawns up one side and the one spawns on the other side. So Scav House was here and the big red brick building was that side. So it was like that, right? It turns out that's actually the opposite of the way it's orientated. Like, it's weird. That's actually the south. Like what you thought when you look at the map was north is actually the south. So flip that upside down. You've got the lake at the bottom, the logging camp on top of it. You've got the red brick house over here and the spawns, then Scav House over here. And it goes like that. And then you had the sniper mountain in the middle. It was a big U, exactly. So they expanded it and made more to the top. So the area we spawned in just then, if the lake is down here, Scav House, red brick, logging camp, we spawned up here at the USEC camp, which is new. So there's like a USEC camp here with a Scav bunker above it. There's the abandoned village I went to a map ago. There's a bunch of lakes in the middle here. Sniper Mountain's in the like center of the map now. There's a bunch of lakes and an abandoned village at the top, which has a second mark circle. There's the village over the right, which is near where I died in the previous woods run we did. And then from there, you can go down, and the middle of the map has the Sniper Mountain. You can now go on either side of Sniper Mountain, and around it, you can go through the middle with like a high mountain pass kind of bit. There's a military forward operation base down. If the lake is here, Scav House is over here, logging camp is here. There's like a forward operating base at the other spawn in that big green field. There's a bunch of cool meds and stuff there. There's a lot of loot on, between the USEC camps and the forward operating base and the village, and there's a lot of loot, a lot of food, a lot of drink, a lot of hardware. There's heaps of hardware crates. I think we might do a scav run to finish because I don't really want to just equip another loadout. That sounds like a pain in the ass. So let me just throw this on so that we have space for scav stuff. Yeah, that's good enough. And then we'll do a quick scav run to finish. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, that's a classic example of like the USEC camp loot is so good that like both myself and that duo just ran straight there trying to loot it, That's not surprising. I am going to go to interchange. Can't always go to interchange with my scavs, but also take a look and see who's up streaming on Twitch tonight. Oh, trying to get the game back up. This is not a great loadout. This is the Papa Shah. It's a Russian World War II submachine gun. It's okay. Depends how much ammo we have. We have a very bad rig, so I think we can only have a max of 2 clips, unless we have one in the bag. But I don't know if Scav spawning in do that. The bag we have is not very good either, so we'll see. We might be able to. I mean, hey, the Interstate Scav run we did to start the stream, we got real good equipment out of it. Yeah, even the couple of times we've died tonight, I cannot be too mad about it, On Woods, we died to someone who shot us multiple times, without us really hearing where it came from, so power to them. That time there, we went in with kind of a cheapo rig, cheapo loadout, and lost to, 1 mag, okay. And some food and some drink. All right. Dead scav. Dead player. I don't know if they can see out that window. This could be a scav. That was laggy. Fucking... hang on. This might have been a dumb way to do this. Oh, yeah, I assumed that they would be half empty, but they're not. Ditch that. Keep that, ditch that, take that, drink that, toast that. 7, 8. So this is bigger. Army bags are worth selling, but oh, need that. Only 4 rounds for that one. Not going to bother taking it. So I'm pretty sure he will have looted. Yep. Pretty sure he will have looted this stuff too. But you never know. I don't know what durability this is at. Nope, not the right one. Fuck off. Oh, that's why. This was PS, this is not good ammo. $14. Oh, unloaded. Just honestly probably aren't worth the space they take up, because they're only like less than 10k. Yeah, so someone has come through here and chosen not to loot them. Fuck. Oh, I'm fucked. I don't have another heavy bleed. Fuck! That was a good throw. Damn, a PMC going for the car extract. That would have been a good kill. Rough stuff. He must have had a really good throwing arm. He must have had good strength because that got way in the back of that office compared to the first one. The first one exploded like at the door. The next one got like, I sprinted all the way to the back and it still got me. Oh, well, that's okay. We didn't really have anything super worth on it. I kind of hope that I got him with that first tap shot. I felt like it was a decent attempt. Didn't even bother to see if I got any hits registered. Well, I guess I would have because I lit the first dude up with the SMG. So kind of hard to tell if we did hit that second guy. All right. Well, I guess those last two were a little... I mean, that's how Tarkov goes, right? Like, it can't all be winners. Eventually, you just get owned. And that was a quick woods raid and a quick scav raid. I mean, I did successfully kill the player scav that I heard. I suppose, like, in hindsight, thinking what I could have done better there is I could have glanced out to see if anyone was at the car extract. Because instead, like, I just walked up and someone glanced in and saw me and had a crack. Basically, at that point, once he hit me initially like that, I had 2 heavy bleeds. I only had 1 tourniquet. I don't think I had any hemostatic pouches, so there's no way to heal the rest of that heavy bleed. So basically, at that point, I need to take the fight, because if I don't kill him and get a heavy bleed off him, like either an IFAK, a Salewa, a Grizzly for some reason, or a tourniquet or a hemostatic pouch, I would have bled out before I could get to an extract. So once that happened, the fight was on. But yeah, he used 2 nades to take care of me, which is what you should do. If someone's camped in a building like that and you have nades, put them in there. All right. That is going to do it for today. Good day, all in all. Really good raids. Made a lot of money. Yeah, can't complain at all. Thank you for hanging out, folks. I hope you enjoyed the show. Tomorrow, back at 8 p.m. Pacific, and hobby stream. That's the plan. I'm pretty confident we can get there. Yeah, I'm pretty confident I can get there. It might be a bit ratchet, but at least the new camera will look really good. And I want to do some modeling and some painting. So Warhammer Day tomorrow. In the meantime, let's have a look and see who's up on Twitch. I didn't make a decision earlier about who to raid. So yeah, tomorrow Warhammer, and then Monday, 8 p.m., head over to Loading Ready Run for more Tarkov, James playing and me guiding. And that should be a good ass time. You know what? We're going to raid Jordan Rasco. Jordan is a Australian comedian, musician, and variety streamer, currently playing Sea of Thieves. The ongoing sea crimes of Captain Ratbag. So there you go. I know Sea of Thieves has a new season out. They're doing seasons now of content. So I'm guessing that's why Jordan is back in. Yeah, let's go say hi to her. And in the meantime, take care of yourselves, friends. I'll see you tomorrow for Warhammer and on Monday for more Tarkov. Later, friends. Oh, also follow the channel if you're not already. I'm at 2,950 follows, and I'm trying to get to 3,000. So if you're new, follow the channel and take care of yourselves. Later, friends.